you see this card. I'd rather not be working on Kahoot in the middle of us watching a card. You know what I mean? I feel like we don't need play Kahoot while watching the UFC card, but we will do it. We will do a Kahoot on Monday. I'm gonna release a new live stream schedule tomorrow, and we'll see what we end up doing with it. I have a couple interesting things that we're gonna start doing from now on. Took too long to go live. I'm a little bit late, but the fights haven't started yet, so it's not like we're, you know, missing anything together, right? We're watching this stuff together. We're gonna have fun. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Where's my chat for YouTube? There we go. YouTube chat's right there. Put the YouTube chat right there, and then we get the stream ready. And then we're here. And there it is. Now we are... Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. All right, now we're good. How we doing, boys? And you're gone. DBM should the UFC come to the UK again for Aspinall gone too. I don't know why they would go to the UK. Nor do I understand why they would go to France. I feel like they should just go somewhere neutral. But I mean, hey, when is the live end? Please don't mute Mike. What's going on, Nolan? Love the first name basis. Luana Santos winning, by the way. I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked. Not too shocked. What's going on, boys? What's going on, boss? What's going on, Muslim? How dangerous is weight cutting? Never done it, never will. When is the Gone apology video? I feel like I already made one, no? Oh, I said it more so on the podcast that I just did with UFC Pap. Make sure you guys go check that one out. Are the fight nights always in Vegas? I've never watched. Yes, almost all of them now because the UFC is getting really cheap and stuff. Have I watched film on Shane Collins? Yes, yes, indeed. That's what I did going into this one. Should win this. Not even a bad card, but yeah. White House card was so good, it's difficult to have a card come off of it. This is a great card. Top 5 picks going 5 for 5 tonight. What's going on, JJ? Will Cop say it again during... Random fact, the first impression you had on me was when I saw you after Sean Marab 2 in the clown costume. That's great. The problem is, probably a lot of people's first impression of me was in a clown costume. They put the Lima Borhos fight for the prelims. They moved it down for the prelims. That's disgusting. That's frustrating, honestly. Ewing Basharat was supposed to be on here too. Yeah, but now it's at UFC 329, which is way better. Would you rather have Ethan Ewing versus Fareed Basharat happen in the Apex on a fight night, or would you rather happen on a Conor McGregor card? I'd rather a Conor McGregor card. I might regret the Feely prediction. Honestly, we'll see. What's going on, Brandon? I gotta get, like, background music. I know in TikTok, I can play any music I want in the background right now. My problem is YouTube. I think if I play certain music in YouTube, it'll immediately cut me off for, like, copyright. Brandon, bro, appreciate you for the heart me gift. What's going on, Nolan? Bottom of the Reba fix, bro. I thought I would regret traveling to DC. I feel you. I feel like if I think I could put some, like, hold up, like, some royalty-free beats, maybe. Can you guys hear the music? Can you guys hear the music? Okay, is it annoying, or do you guys want it off, or you guys want it on? Should we turn the music off, or should we keep it on? Too loud, too soft? What do you guys think? And immediately, a couple people saying turn it off. Off, okay. Yep, no music. I think the best music would come. I think the best time we could do music is like during live streams that aren't watch-alongs, I'd say maybe, but we'll see. I don't know. It depends. Where the hell is my protein bar? Okay. Do I have any locks? I don't. That's not my kind of content, my guy. Up Fili has never lost 2 fights in a row. Didn't he win his last one, or am I tripping out? Didn't Fili win his last fight? I can't remember. Less than a month away from UFC OKC, still no main event. I mean, I don't know how they haven't announced it yet, even though everybody knows that it's DDP versus Usman. I feel like the UFC have forgotten they haven't announced it yet. I don't know what's happening with it, to be honest. Oh, yeah, he did lose to Delgado, yeah. My recent vid was Kalshi. Yes. It's a sponsor. We can do work together. They abide by my wishes and, you know, there's a respectful conversation between us that has worked. So, of course, I'm going to be taking advantage of that. Did I work out today? Yes, sir. All right, here we go. Forgot to start the clock, but there we go. First fight of the night. Collins versus Tanzalovi. It's going to be a very fun fight. We're going to see how this looks. Shane Collins, a lot of people have been talking about recently. Good right hand right there for Tanzalovi starting off. I think the clock might be a couple seconds behind. I apologize. If you want to match your clock with mine, when do I get the 50% account? Yeah, all right, Adam. I never promised you shit. Get the hell out of my face. Collins right now, good outside low kick. He's already pressuring Tanzalovi back. More so, Tanzalovi just accepting the back foot to the cage. Again, we're back in the Apex cage, so it's going to be a lot smaller now. It's going to be pretty interesting to see how this ends up going out from there. Oh, good right hand right there stepping in from Tanzalovi. Collins kind of left himself inside the middle area. Isn't it crazy that Makhachev beats Ian? He will surpass Silva's win streak. It's crazy to even think about. People aren't recognizing it enough. Met about the UFC OKC one. Yeah, I feel you. Going over for your birthday? That's sick. Trust me, it's going to be a good card. Good right hand from Collins. A big counter right there from Tanzalovi. Tanzalovi not necessarily sitting there in his shell. It's going to be a fun fight, looks like. Why are Ivory Coast giving Germany belt? They were looking good, honestly, and Germany's slowing down. Big right hand from Tanzalovi. Been landing it a couple times so far in this. Collins a little bit telegraphed there. Tanzalovi gets in on the clinch. Good knee to the body for Tanzalovi. Collins shrugs him off. Moves forward still. Off of the clinch. Right hand feints. Tanzalovi welcomes it in. Outside low kick. Tanzalovi gets out of the way. Collins getting countered a lot. Good entrance from Tanzalovi there. Great outside trip from Tanzalovi. Gets him down. But a guillotine from Collins, maybe. He's not in the guard, so it is a pretty safe spot for Tanzalovi. But Collins could use it to get out of the position. Get himself out of bottom right now. But we'll see how it goes. Brito's making the call out, Adam. He's going to use this guillotine right now to either get himself off into a better spot, away from being on bottom, or he's going to try to get his guard and actually high elbow this and actually try to finish it. We're about to find out. Antoine, what the hell do you mean the horny MMA deep? What? There we go. Tanzalovi gets his head out of the way. He's under the butt on a double leg right now, trying to keep Collins on the ground. Some big elbows right there for Collins on the ground. Kick to the body right there for Tanzalovi as Collins gets up. Collins now pressuring him again. Tanzalovi back in the back foot. High guard for Tanzalovi entering. Making it difficult for Collins to enter with his shots. Looks like Tanzalovi is going to be countering off of that. Outside low kick right there for Collins. Spinning wheel kick for Collins. A little bit shaky. Rips to the body though. Good knee to the body right there for Tanzalovi. Tanzalovi high guard kind of shelling up here and there a little bit weirdly, but then all of a sudden just lands something big of his own. He doesn't look like he's fading, but he looks like he's fighting tentative. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Do I think they'll announce some fights tonight? They should. I mean, this is a good opportunity to. Kind of like a little bit shaky with how long it's been. Make sure you click the follow button and subscribe if you're not already following and subscribing. Collins moving forward to the minute 43 left in the round. Low kick right there for Collins. Oh, big right hand for both guys exchanging. Big right hand again for Collins. Willing on the fight. Both guys eating a couple good shots. Another big right hand for Tanzalovi. Holy. 330 is not a horror card. Not yet, at least. I think people are seeing a women's co-main event and just like losing their minds because we haven't had a women's title fight yet in the UFC. And that's a good title fight, Robertson versus Durden. That's actually a pretty sick matchup. Double leg entry right there for, not double leg, sorry, high crotch entry for Collins. Has Tanzalovi lifted. Tanzalovi defending it great. Looked like a low knee from Collins there. I don't know about the ref watching that or not. I have Michael Morales beating Carlos Prates. I thought Prates was announcing his fight today. He said he would, so I think we're probably going to get a Carlos Prates fight announcement. Maybe that's the teaser. Maybe we get Carlos Pratas versus Michael Morales today on 3:30, and that's going to salvage it. Right hand right there for Collins and an outside low kick. Big right hand for Collins. Big return from Tanzalovi. It's a good round, bro. That's a little bit difficult to reigning Apex Events top 7 UFC experience. I feel you. Good knee from Collins. I think the constant aggression. Oh, good uppercut from Tanzalovi and a big right hand. It's a tough fight to judge right now. Very tough round to judge. Big entries right there from Collins. Tanzalovi gets out of the way. Get him out. I think Tanzalovi's probably landed the better shot so far, but Collins has been pressuring. Collins has been getting inside. He's been landing some good shots himself. I think he has a better volume overall. Not entirely certain about that those numbers that they just put out there, but we'll see. Needed the body right there for... Interesting, man. EV. Interesting. End to the round right there for Tanzalovi and... For Tanzalovi and Collins. What do we got? I got round 1 Collins. I feel like it's very close. It's a little bit difficult to deal with. Homie. Wow. There it is. I thought, yeah, it looked a little bit different, Antoine. Not going to lie, my bad. I think Collins probably took it. Hollywood round 1. Yep, Hollywood Collins. Tanzalovi, Adrian says, Nunes Harrison needs to be rebooked. Was supposed to be at 300. Oh, not 300. It's supposed to be 324 in January, not 300. Or maybe by 300 you mean because Nunes lost Pena and they ended up falling apart. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. A lot of interesting things going on right now with this, man. A lot of interesting things going on. What if Pratas and Morales goes to decision? I refuse to believe otherwise. I refuse to believe it does. It's impossible. I refuse to believe Michael Morales and Carlos Pratas can go to a decision. No way. Crafty Underdog was Georgian. Dude is that bad. Bad pick, hit loss round 1. Yeah. Here we go. Round 2. Tanzalovi versus Shane Hollywood Collins. Hollywood, I feel like, took round 1. Good aggression so far. I feel like Tanzalovi giving up the back foot in the first round ends up playing to his demise, I would reckon. You also the same with Max versus Charles. In what? I said Charles was going to win. I don't know what you're referencing. Collins going for a guillotine again after Tanzalovi enters on that single, or a double actually. Not great from Collins. Ends up getting put down by Tanzalovi against him. Elbows right there getting active. Rips to the body. Collins making it pretty entertaining. Tanzalovi trying to just shoot a couple shots into the leg. I don't understand the concept of that really working, but I mean, that's his decision, so. Collins working his way back up to his knee. Left knee on the ground right now. Much as I want Pratas to win, Morales wins. Morales is probably going to grapple him. I think people are forgetting how good of a grappler Morales is. Why does Melsick look like a whiter Marcus McGee? Huh? Kick to the body right there for Tanzalovi as Collins gets back up. Collins right back on pressure. Keeping Tanzalovi on the back foot. Good teep to the body. Rip to the body as well for Collins and an uppercut. Big uppercut right there for Tanzalovi. Every time Tanzalovi goes, he lands. Double underhooks right there for Collins. Knee to the body right there for Tanzalovi. The White House, I had 1K viewers. I think we reached peak at like 3,300, which is crazy. It wasn't even near our biggest. Collins, Tanzalovi. Good right hand from Collins, pressuring. Outside low kick. Tanzalovi tries to counter back, doesn't get it. Good right hand there from Tanzalovi, though. Collins kind of rolls with it pretty well, though. Every single time he moves his head through with the punch, so it kind of takes a little bit off of it, but he's not getting out of the way. Wheel kick to the body for Collins. Tanzalovi constantly on the back foot, and he's taunting. What are you taunting on the back foot for? I don't get it. I never understand fighters who are on the back foot taunting. Great takedown, though, for Tanzalovi. Another takedown for him. Hasn't really done anything with them. Good elbow right there from Collins and another one. Even though Tanzalovi's getting him down, he's not doing anything with them. And every single time he does get him down, Collins feeds him a couple elbows. Does a little bit more damage when he's in that situation. You're in a fight. The scoring system is predicated upon being in a fight. Because realistically, even if you want to talk about like the real world, you take somebody down, that's one thing. You got to do something with it. Otherwise, you're not going to win the fight. Collins now marching forward. Good jab right there from Collins. Left hook from Collins and an uppercut. Good right hook back from Tanzalovi and another right hand. He's pointing to the ground and he's walking backwards. Fantastic stuff. You love to see it where a fighter points to the ground and walks backwards. Good outside low kick from Collins right there and a good jab from Tanzalovi. This is a fun fight, boys, to start it off. I'm not even joking. TM, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Trademark. Big uppercut from Tanzalovi, but Collins in on a double. Now a little bit over the butt, though. Doesn't look like he's going to be getting that double leg. He's going to be going for the body lock here, trying to lift heavy. Tanzalovi defends it. And separates. Big shot right there. Good jab right there from Collins. Still pressuring forward. Expecting Collins to maybe let go a little bit more. There we go. Right hand. Every time Tanzalovi's going to the high card when Collins explodes, I feel like Collins has a very big body hook open for him every single time he gets Tanzalovi backed up. There's the high guard right there for Tanzalovi. Big jab right there for Tanzalovi as well. And a good body kick. Tanzalovi's really countering very well. He's just always in the back foot. Right hand for Collins. Tanzalovi in on the single. It's a lot more competitive than I think the live odds are giving it, but still. Single leg again for Tanzalovi. Pointing down and shooting for a singles. Hamza, thank you for the heart meat gift. Appreciate it. Collins fighting the grip. Good elbow from Collins. Tanzalovi still trying to go for the single leg. Another nasty elbow from Collins. Tanzalovi gets his head out of the area to make sure he doesn't need another one of those and gets reversed by Collins in the clinch. Separates. And Collins moving forward again. Another rip to the body there. There we go. And a good right hook from Tanzalovi, just constantly taunting while moving on the back foot. Big right hand from Tanzalovi. Big miss from Collins. Now again going for the guillotine-ish grip there. But then Collins now back against the cage with Tanzalovi having one underhook. Both guys sharing an underhook here. Now Collins gets the other underhook. Reverses the position. 37 seconds left. 35 seconds left right now in round 2. Collins marching forward. Rip to the body from Collins. Knee to the body from Tanzalovi. Collins marching forward again. Big jab from Collins. Single leg entry right there from Tanzalovi. Collins trying to jump the front hook again. Might have a dice! Rolling in. He has to frame his legs forward. It's going to be difficult to get into this, but it's kind of tight. Will Tanzalovi tap? And he's saved by the bell. When will I release a video about you playing UFC 6? Nothing yet. Nothing yet. I don't know. I gotta figure out the UFC 6 streams. Gotta figure that out. We'll see. Sooner than later. Sooner than later, hopefully. I do want to get some UFC 6 stuff out there because it seems pretty fun. I haven't played it yet. Collins. I'd reckon up 2-0. I think Collins is up 2-0. UFC 6 best UFC game I've played. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Good fight. Great fight. Collins is putting on a good pressure. I'd like to see him get a little bit more aggressive when he gets in there. Because yes, Tanzalovi is countering, but a lot of the counters from Tanzalovi seem like they're coming off of Collins getting in there, pressuring, but not being super aggressive. Bryce, Cheryl, thank you for the Rose. Appreciate you, my man. First round was a lot closer. It could be 1-1 at worst, but like I think Collins still won that one. But it was a very good first round. I think Collins 100% separated in round 2 to get that one for him. Round 3 should be 2-0, could be 1-1. Here we go. Collins now marching forward again, putting on some pressure. A little bit tentative sometimes. Collins is going forward in there. Uppercut right there from Tanzalovi while Collins still marching him down. Right hand doesn't necessarily land for Collins, but he's got him with the high guard, ripping to the body. Step in elbow. Tanzalovi on the single. Collins defending well. Tanzalovi framing off and pushing him down. Now he's trying to land a couple shots himself. He has Collins backed up to the cage, and he's refusing to aggress. And now he shoots in another single, changes it to a double. Now Tanzalovi gets Collins down again. But again, every single time Tanzalovi gets him down, he has not done a single thing with it. If anything, Collins has had him in much more threatening positions, and Collins is trying to throw up. I don't even know what it is. Maybe an omoplata. Appreciate you, Bryce, my guy. Thank you so much. Thoughts on Money Menzel MMA? In no way, shape, or form do I mean this as any disrespect. I don't watch much MMA content, so I don't necessarily have myself familiarized with much. It's not necessarily like any discredit to them. They might be killing it. They might have just been starting. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. I just haven't watched anybody. I'm like obviously working on a lot of my own stuff, and then anytime I'm not doing MMA based stuff or not doing anything like that, I like to go away from it. I like to watch other stuff. I like to focus on other things, you know what I mean? So he's probably doing a good job. Does Coutalaba have a chance? I mean, chance is a chance, but I mean, how much is it? I don't reckon much. Collins right now in on the clinch against Tanzalovi. Good little mini elbow there. Oh, good right hand counter from Tanzalovi. Calci DBM is my favorite MMA creator. Imagine one day it ends up being Calci DBM. That means you know I really made it. Uppercut right there from Tanzalovi. Single leg right there from Tanzalovi again. Collins threatening guillotine. Has the guard. Little high though. But he might be able to finish this if he gets his elbow high. He's trying to go towards the mount. Tanzalovi off to the side a little bit. I think Collins should kind of bail on it a little bit. Focus on the mount. Maybe even switch to triangle here. Could be either one. But I feel like he's a little bit high with the guard. He's not in the mount. He's not in the guard. Maybe switch to triangle. Maybe refocus your body towards getting mount. Picking C-Rod is outrageous. I can see C-Rod losing if Emil actually fights a ridiculous pace. That's his best option. There we go. He is switching to the triangle. What'd I say, boys? What's my fighting background? It's ball knowledge. Tanzalovi does a very good job getting out of the way, though. But now he's on the back foot again. Every time he does shoot, Collins seems to be threatening him a little bit more. Nasty rip to the body for Collins and a couple shots up top. Constant pressure from Collins. Big swing from Tanzalovi. Collins ducks it. Collins still marching forward. Hollywood Collins. Uppercut. Good counter from Tanzalovi. Collins doesn't give a shit. Good leg kick. Counter from Tanzalovi. Collins doesn't give a shit. Walking forward. Good measure up to the body. Right hand. I feel like Collins needs to be a bit more aggressive in trying to break that high guard. Ball knowledge is peak background. Yes, sir. Right now, rooting for Cop. They've got to pay for anime. What? Anime's elite. I think Cop loves anime, too. Cop literally talks about it all the time. Tanzalovi covering up. On the back foot. Big right hand from Collins. Good knee to the body from Tanzalovi with the collar tie. Spinning backwards right there from Collins. Minute 22 left. Fun one. When am I training MMA and having my first bout? Top comment says go pro. I can't go pro. Physically impossible. There's another top comment that lists something about me training with Strickland and getting my ass beat by him. If I have any sort of connection to possibly do that, I will. But we have to figure that out. I physically cannot go pro. Not in time, not in anything. Impossible. Collins walking him forward. Asking him what's going on. Where you going? Great sprawl from Collins in the Tanzalovi entry. If it's not impossible, Fen, you do it and show me it's not impossible, and then maybe I can end up doing it. Maybe I can believe in myself at that point. Good up to the body from Collins. Knee to the body from Collins right there again. Another knee to the body from Collins. Rip to the body a little bit from Tanzalovi, but he is in clinch right now. Getting pushed back. Big shot from Collins. Tanzalovi breathing heavy on the back foot. With that big uppercut as Collins marches forward. 30 seconds left in the fight. Collins now in a double leg. Tanzalovi doing a very good job defending his strong hips. Gets Collins' grip above the butt. Yeah, because in Portugal, the bars are packed to the brim for Cop. Oh, God. Anyone having issues watching the fight from those sites? Not necessarily, because I'm watching it on Paramount. Spinning wheel kick from Collins. Looks a little uncomfortable. Doesn't necessarily land it good. Couple shots from Tanzalovi. Well, top comment said pro, Fen. Which fighter are you highest on for this card? Andre Lima is one of the best prospects in the UFC today. There is the win for Shane Hollywood Collins at worst. 29-28, but definitely, I believe, won rounds 1 and 2. There is the Germany goal, by the way, for the World Cup. And Germany equalizes against Ivory Coast. Cote d'Ivoire is actually a pretty good country, though. They're actually pretty solid. Amidi, I think, gets the goal. I don't know why, but Wash Volk being ranked pound for pound number 2 in 2026 feels so wrong. It's a little bit weird. Okay, but you're a Jets fan. I know, tragic, isn't it? But I'm a Knicks fan, too. How that looking? Tanzalovi won that? You don't even believe that. You don't believe that for a second. Many Romanians watching for Coutalaba. I bet. I would reckon. What country am I rooting for World Cup? Portugal, but they're not going to win. They're not going to win a single thing. World Cup is soy compared to the UFC. World Cup is elite. You're out of your dead mind. Couple Moldovans in here. Okay. 30-27 across the board for Shane Hollywood Collins. Andy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Collins didn't impress despite the hype. His hype? Oh my God. Tanzalovi's like confused. Like he's shocked. Like he has no clue how he lost that fight. His team is shocked. His team has no clue how he lost. That's hilarious. I know Marab certainly knows he lost. Why is he shocked? He lost all 3 rounds. Why is he shocked? I don't get it. Why is he shocked? You think fans who don't watch fight nights are casuals? I mean, casual in the sense of like, they watch the sport casually, yes. I think the term casual is used as like an insult for no reason. There's nothing wrong with casually watching a sport. What's up, my bro? How you doing, man, of UFC? Why is he acting as if he won? I don't know. Good stuff from Hollywood. Good looks. What's going on, Kush? If you guys are not already following, click that follow button. We're rising right now on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. Subscribe on YouTube as well. A bunch of stuff happened, and recently we just got another good video on Homo Fight as well. That video's popping too. Couple giveaways going to be announced pretty soon, boys. So make sure you guys are locked in. Make sure you guys are following. My live stream schedule will be announced tomorrow, and we'll go from there. Anybody saying, Robert, you're lying through your teeth? Commentators are biased. I'm not listening to them. I'm the one commentating right now. What did I score it? 30-27 for Collins, but you can maybe argue that Tanzalovi won round 1. That's it. Lock of the card. I think my most confident prediction on the card is Andre Lima. Has Taporia recovered yet? I'm not God, my man. I can't give you details on that. What's the next event you going to? I will be at the McGregor versus Holloway event, UFC 329, and I'm going to be doing some pretty sick giveaways there. One of them being a hobby box. So let me know. Let me hear. Oh no. Let me know what you guys think about this. Ready? Who won? Collins. Let me know what you guys think about this. So at UFC 329 at the card, I'm going to buy a hobby box, which is like a bunch of packs that you could rip for the UFC. And there are 2 packs with autographs in them. And I'm going to do like giveaways for packs there as well. In-person giveaways for the packs. $37 years old buying packs. You're DMing me every single day, fam. Every single day you're DMing me. Get a grip. And you're in every stream. Great supporter. Appreciate you, love. Ain't nothing wrong with having fun buying packs, Michael. Bro, I love them. You guys have no... Bro. How about the Cactus Jack one if you guys follow NBA? I don't air anybody who watches me. The only people... Such a pleasant... Checked in such a pleasant way. Get a grip. The only people... What's your favorite Olivia Rodrigo song? Great question. Love you. Who asked that? User 3696. Greatest question I've been asked. Stupid song. I think it's the best song she's ever made. My Way is elite. Honeybee's also cracked. I love this album, bro. I think this album's even better than Sour. I think Sour is like a no skip, and I think Guts is great too. But this is incredible. The Boss, if your intention is to make money off of them, yes, absolutely. I would reckon it is a form of that, yes. But it's also something that you're getting an asset out of at the end of the day. You putting in money to get an asset isn't necessarily that. What packs do you buy? UFC ones, they have Topps Knockout coming out next week. I have the Home of Fight ones, obviously, if you want to do slabs. That one's pretty cool, too. Why are you talking shit on Ilya so much? Every vid I saw you there talking bad on him. I wasn't talking bad on Ilya. What video did I talk badly on Ilya Taporia? What are you talking about? Nothing's wrong with being a casual, but when you pretend to be a hardcore and talk about stuff and you have no idea and making yourself seem stupid, then I don't like... Okay, I mean, I get it. No, it's not haram to rip packs, boys. Is Mamedov a good prospect? I think he's good. I want to see him tested against Melsik. If he doesn't blow by Melsik, I think it's going to be a little bit shaky. We'll find out. What's going on, Cerebral? Thoughts on Shane Collins? Hollywood looks fun. He's a very fun fighter. I think it's the extent of it, to be honest. Appreciate you, Sabby. Are these fights even worth it? Yes. Get off the high of the White House. Come enjoy this one. Have some fun. There are going to be a bunch of fun fights. This one was a banger and it went to a decision. So we're going to have some fun. On Google, it says opening packs is a form of it. I understand that if your objective is to make money. If your objective is to make money and you're ripping packs and the sole purpose of ripping packs is like, yeah, I'm going to make money off of this. I'm going to try to make money. Yes, that is exactly what that constitutes as. You are risking money in terms of trying to make more money. You can say that about anything in general, but at the bare minimum, you're getting an asset. When it comes to that word, I can't say it on TikTok because TikTok bans you when I say it, which is so annoying. Like putting money into a sport, basically, or a sporting event. You are not getting anything out of that unless you win. There is no asset coming out of it. That's the difference. Assets are important. Alexandre answered your DM. That's elite. You actually think Kobor is going to beat Max? Connor. Or was it a gimmick? I'm just more so excited than anything. Am I going to predict Connor to win? I'm probably going to let you guys know right now. My prediction's probably going to be Connor because my entire head is going to be painted in the Irish flag when I go there. So, you think Jonathan Martinez will fight for the belt in his career? Never in a million years. Navajo by knockout. I agree, yes. Did you see how filled out and Big Max is looking for his welterweight debut? Yeah, he's not cutting weight finally in his career. Did you listen to Oliver Rodrigo in sadness after Bongamin humbled you? Never in a million years will I ever listen to Oliver Rodrigo in sadness. That is a banger no matter what. Do you think Morales will take down Prates? Absolutely. Eric, thank you for the heart mate. Bryce sent another 11 roses. Thank you so much, my guy. And yeah, boss, thank you for the rose. If you're not already following, boys, click that follow button. We're live every single fight night, every single card. So make sure you guys are tuned in. We have a couple big announcements coming your way very soon. So make sure you're following. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube. Make sure you're following the Instagram. We just had over 3,000 followers on Instagram as well. Should I start Twitter? I feel like Twitter's, you know what I mean? Why do I shout so much? Would you rather listen to my content if I talk like this the whole time? This is my voice. Would you rather listen to my content talking like this? My content of me talking like this the whole time? It would be boring. If I talk with my regular voice the whole time, it'd be boring. No one would want to tune in. It would be like, especially short form videos. It would be the most dull, boring, egregious thing to ask anybody to watch. I'm not trying to sit here and talk like this. You know what I mean? So you'd rather me like be emphatic with my voice and actually portray it a little bit, right? I would not have anywhere near the success I've had on social media without portraying my voice, without emulsifying. Is that the correct term? I mean, I don't know. Highlighting, essentially. I hope you realize the Gane performance puts Jones even further than Islam for gold. It elevates it. I mean, I think Khabib, Islam, and Jones have only been elevated since. Santos versus Carol Rosa. Luana Santos, Carol Rosa. It could be a war. It could be stale. We'll see. Carol Rosa really likes to end up putting on wars. Jonah OP, thank you for the follow. Jonah, appreciate you for clicking that follow button, my guy. You think if Morales staying on the feet would be a bad idea for him against Prates? Yes, I think it would be a bad idea to ever give an opponent the opportunity to fight their style that they want. Luana Santos pressuring in heavy, going in for the takedown on Rosa. Rosa with a little bit of a hammer fist right there, trying to defend the takedown here. Johnny Walker's out of his fight against Delaya in Serbia. That's just great, isn't it? Have you seen the memes of Americans in Europe? Like everyone else has sat in their, oh my god, Italy's such a movie. Come to Europe observe. I have plenty of Europe travel plans in the near-ish future, hopefully. It's always been a dream, and I'm starting to be able to afford it, hopefully. So we'll see what happens when Coutalaba gets the sub in one. If Coutalaba submits Naval Sterling, he might be the greatest ever. And maybe Umar Sy isn't that bad. I'm lying. He's horrible. Vlog the McGregor fight would be vid for YouTube. I'm going to record a lot for it, and I'll probably get a vlog in. That'd be pretty fun. Real Marauder. Just send it back in. It's not even the real Marauder. It's the fake one. Santos right now in on the body lock, trying to take down Carol Rosa. Rosa has been doing a very good job defending it. I am going to the Connor event. Yep. I am Lebanese. That's my ethnicity. I'm Arab in my ethnicity. UFC did not announce the Prates Morales fight yet, but it will be soon. I agree, Gene. I think Morales stuffs him big. How tall am I? I'm 5'9". Didn't quite make the 5'10" cut, unfortunately. Well, if you come to Europe, don't shout in restaurants in public, please. Do you think I talk like this all day? I only talk like this for content. I only talk like this like I, you know, elevate the bass of my voice, essentially. Not bass, but more so just the volume of it. How much have I made off TikTok? Be honest. Why would I tell you that? Who's my favorite UFC fighter? Petr Yan. Right now, and I'm not even joking, for the past 2 minutes, it's been Luana Santos aggressively clinching Carol Rosa. I'm being dead serious with you. Am I full-time social media? I know, I'm also a student right now, but I mean, that's like what I make my money off of, yes. Hopefully sooner than later, I can end up doing this full-time. I would love to. I'd love to commit my whole life to doing it. So, I want to take a good amount of a risk. I just don't want to put myself in a bad situation. Love your content. Appreciate you, my man. How much are the tickets for Connor? They vary, honestly. Big right-hand counter right there for Carol Rosa. Finally, they've stopped clinching. Right hand for Santos out of range. Rosa marching forward now. Jab. Outside low kick misses. I have 329 tickets. We just didn't get them that day. Overhand right there for Luana Santos. Minolkov wins, maybe title shot. It's not maybe. Whoever wins this fight is going to be fighting for the title after Pantoja and Van. Unless Pantoja needs more time. Rosa marching forward. Good jab right there against Santos. Did Collins win? Yes. Right hand right there for Rosa. Misses. Santos ducks in for a takedown. Doesn't get it. Outside trip with the patented headlock trip. It's like a weird smothering right here of a bulldog for kind of like a side saddle in a way. For Luana Santos, they feel like side saddle is essentially what they're going to be calling this. Is Yair a top 5 featherweight of all time? No! Never. Never mention Yair Rodriguez in top 5 anything. Ever. Yep, side saddle right here for Santos. Santos is probably going to end up taking this round. I mean, especially off of this. This round sucked. This is not a fun fight. This has not been an entertaining one. Germany still tied to Cote d'Ivoire. How do you see Ian Gary Makhachev playing out? I see Gary making it a little bit frustrating, but Makhachev doesn't really get frustrated. Does your throat hurt from all the shouting all the time? Your neighbors must be very concerned. I have thick walls. We live in a house. Love your channel, but don't hate on JDM again. Amen. I don't hate on him. I'm just, tell the truth. How much did yours cost? My tickets cost slightly under $1,000. I'll tell you that. It's Ivory Coast. Stop trying to be different. You mean reading the country as its name. Fenn's got a lot of frustration under him. Always angry. Where are we at for predictions? 1 fight's happened. We're 1-0 so far. Sponsor me for 329. My man, I am not that rich. If I was able to sponsor people, DBM, fly me out for 329. Rohan. It's fake Rohan too. Okay, that's a bad name. Jesus. Yes, because you don't respect your fans. No, I just don't necessarily respect you. Oliveira is over Habib all-time list. No. Get some help for my shouting? No. Again, the content wouldn't be entertaining if I sit here and talk like this the whole time. You would not watch my TikToks. You wouldn't even know who I am. You would not be in my live stream if I had been doing this the whole time. Oh, I forgot to start the clock. Let's change it to 4, and I'm going to restart it when it hits 4 minutes here. Teep ends up having Rosa trip and Luana Santos now on top of her again. We're going to be sitting here the whole fight. Can you buy me tickets for Islam and Gary? Yeah, go crazy. Do not spend that money, my man. We don't respect you for the Kalshi sellout either, to be fair. If you call a sponsorship a sellout, then yeah, I agree. That's fine. Not everybody's going to like any sponsors I do. And that's gone. 4 minutes right now for Santos and Rosa. Santos has been putting on a grappling clinic, not one of much entertainment. All your audience isn't 18 plus. Yes, at the same time, I'm not telling anybody to download anything. If you could find a video of me telling people to download something, then go ahead, let me know. Or to do anything. Buy me tickets for every event in the future. I'm good. Thank you, though. Appreciate the offer. We are the customers. Don't take it personally. Stop the shouting. The customer is always right. No, that's a failing business if the customer is always right. We are trying to help you. Your knowledge and personalities are really good. Just the shouting. Unfortunately, I'd have to disagree with you. It's promoting it, yes or no? I disagree. I feel like promoting is a very, very specific term that you'd have to kind of highlight. If I'm telling people to do something or look at something or get into something, that's promoting it. If I give people a reason to look at it, that's promoting it. If you don't like the content, don't watch it. Nobody's asking you to watch my content. I appreciate you if you do. Thank you so much. And if it's not for you, it's not for you. JFJTJ, thank you for the follow. When I do sponsorships for anybody else, nobody complains. If I do a sponsorship for anybody, even if I did it for a different organization in the same space, nobody would complain. It's that specific one for whatever reason to just get something out of that. Well, you shouldn't say you don't respect me. That's my decision. What are you talking about? I shouldn't say that. Jet Chaos, what does that do with Chaos? Chaos is cool. I like Chaos. Why did I pick Rosa, bro? I didn't think she'd be flat on her back the whole fight, my man. Why do you get hurt when we say something with criticism? I don't. I'm just saying I disagree. I feel like you wouldn't be entertained with my content if I'm not yelling in a way I know, or at least speaking in the way I do. What do you think was Tanzalovi fight robbery? No, it was not a robbery by any means. How do I feel about Collins? He's a super fun fighter. Super fun fighter. Every time I see you choose a main event, you're wrong. You misspelled your. But I did completely whiff on a bunch of main events this year. This year's main events have been killing me, man. Only casuals think this is boring. She really isn't really being much of an aggressor, Luana is. I mean, she's kind of putting her chest into... When a fighter is putting their chest into another fighter's face and not passing the guard, this is them sitting there complacent in that position. You think Gon beats Aswell in the rematch? I think it's increasingly more likely every single time I think about it. Minute left in the fight. In the round, rather, not the fight. Why don't you try not shouting and see how it does? I have. This isn't something that I'm saying isn't tried and tested. I have done plenty of videos and plenty of content throughout my life, throughout my tenure, I guess, doing this, where I'm not yelling and I'm not kind of producing it in a way where it's a little bit more emphatic. Like, this isn't something where I'm saying, like, out of ego, no, I'm right, you're wrong. No, it's that I'm telling you, I've tried videos of me not shouting as much. Recently, some can do well. On overall numbers, it does not do well. It is better when I speak with it as if it's something big. How long did it take you to get to a point, like, become, like, somewhat popular? I don't know what you reckon popular. I have bigger goals than what I've accomplished so far, and I appreciate it. The Homa fight thing is the biggest thing I've done, and I'm so grateful for it. Round 1 ends, and hopefully I never have to watch another round of Luana Santos or Carter Rosa fight in their careers again. Thank God! The bantamweight division is going to be eradicated very soon. Oh, I gotta change this to 5 and go from there. 2-0 for Santos, and we're going to be 1-1 on this card. UFC casual fans are the reason society isn't advanced. Yo, as they mentioned Gon versus Aspinall, I am literally doing that fight in UFC 6 right now. It's sick. Is Oro by a prospect because he's already on the verge of being the GOAT? Kind of both, isn't it? That makes him even more of the GOAT. You're predicting Connor, so whose fault is that? You misspelled whose. It's W-H-O-S-E in that regard. You pick on vibes, not logic. No, I let people know in advance if I ever pick on vibes. Ever. if I ever pick on vibes, I let people know well in advance. I've only done it one time, and I've let people know in advance I'm going to do it. So, I'm not going to that event and not picking Conor to win. I am there rooting for Conor. I want Conor to win. I'm excited. He's not going to, and I'm going to predict him to win. Not my birthday. Round 3 of this treacherous showcasing of MMA. You know what's incredible, right? What's incredible? Thank you, Bryce Sherrill, for the roses, the 8 roses, and the dolphin, the 5 dolphins. Appreciate you, my man. Chris Curtis blocked you because you called him Oral by son. Yeah, I mean, I wonder why he would block you for calling him that. Remember when I said Pavlovich destroys God? I'm still not in disagreement with that. I still think Pavlovich knocks him out. Is watching shirtless, sweaty men haram? No. Good tackle right there from, who's that? Germany on the counter. Do you like Ethan Ewing? I think he's fun. I definitely think he's fun. I think he's definitely somebody that's going to be competing towards the top of the division. Can we separate them? Can we separate them? Remember when you said Gon is not a top 6 heavyweight? Yeah, I was wrong on that one. I ended up putting out like a list of my new top 5, and we're going to be doing a debate on that, or like a conversation stream about it soon. Aljo was talking about me on stream. Are you serious? Aljamain Sterling was talking about me on stream. Aljamain, I had a video on, and the one video he saw of me is the one I said that I don't think he stands a chance, and it just so happens to be the one. I posted 3 videos about Aljamain Sterling in that week on his fight night announcement of him versus Zalal, and he saw the one video that I wasn't saying something positive about him. I was like talking up on him on the other ones. Are we ever going to separate them? I mean, Santos is working, I guess, to try to get better position right now, but, like, I do not have beef with Aljamain Sterling. I'm a big fan of Aljamain Sterling, and I do not have beef, nor will I ever have beef with any fighters. You know what I mean? Did I see Joe Rogan's new podcast episode with Justin? Yeah, I did. He was saying how you should stop screaming in your videos. That was good, that was good. You picked a fighter who, what's it called? Who commented on one of my videos, so that actually works out. It is haram. Yes. Can I concede I lost the Gon debate to Trey? Luana now gets the back take. I mean, inevitably I did, right? Because he ends up winning. Is anything even happening in this fight? No. Well, right now, actually, Luana finally got the back. I think it's the only, like, offensive attack Luana has had in the grappling. Is eating pork in Minecraft haram? No. Rohan is not my son. What? Is that food good? It's a ball. It's a date ball, like dates, tamar, coconut, dates, and almond. I think pistachio, not almond. No, the date ball is not sponsored by Calcer. Am I Muslim? Yes. King Green versus Terrence McKinney. Who wins? I'm rooting for King Green. I'm also terrified for him. Do I have a YouTube? Yes. The reason you don't hear me commentating anything in this fight right now is because it's literally completely insufferable to watch. Gary is the best UFC prospect. No, what? Is Santos trying to impregnate her? Okay. Okay, I got Manel Cop winning. I agree with you. Ivory Coast fumbled the bag. Yep. Germany just scored. Is it Amiri again? You know what my favorite part about this fight right now, boys? You know what my favorite part about this fight is? Rudiger. Look at Rudiger. You know my favorite fight? Great stuff. You know my favorite part about this fight is? Not once have they been stood up. I'm not saying to stand up in this position right now. She has the back, which is perfectly fine. In the other 2 rounds, they were never once separated. Another thing that I loved about this fight. Luana Santos, in an interview, said she doesn't think the UFC is going to be getting rid of the bantamweight division after Harrison and Nunes happens. Knicks aren't going back-to-back. The same way you didn't believe they were going to win, they're going to go back-to-back. Trust it. Who do you think are real prospects? I think that that's a great video for me to make. Who's your top 5 right now? My top 5 what? Be specific. My top 5 what? Ilya will take a year off, cycle some HGH, and he'll be no. Do you like the UFC? No, I just make an account based on the entire company. Women's MMA does not need to go. We've had plenty of ridiculously great women's MMA fights this year. Do you ignore the back-to-back upsets? If you ignore the back-to-back upsets, how do you see Makhachev Gary going? I would ignore it. I don't base fights on other fights that don't have anything to do with the fighters themselves. Makhachev is going to win that fight. Raptor is going to beat the Knicks in the first round. I think you said that last time. My top 5 favorite fighters right now. Jan, Topuria, Charles, Arman, Makhachev in that order. Am I eating a hot dog? No, but it sounds incredible. Scott Rebovix. Ilya's your best. Okay. Hello strikes landed with 0 significant strikes. I think I'm going to post a video about that one. That was an insufferable watch. Hopefully we never have another fight like that again today because that was disgustingly bad. That was like really, really, really bad. I'd never want to see something like that again, please. Don't even give her the mic. Like, let's move on. Let's move it on. Please, let's move it on. Okay, no mic. There we go. Let's get to the next fight. What was better, White House event or that fight? That's enough. The only thing is, Ian before the fight's gonna act like he beat the brakes out. Yeah, you know how it is. You know how it is with Ian. You could eat a Costco hot dog. They are not halal, unfortunately. They look insane though. Top 5 UFC fighters. Today, the 5 best fighters in the UFC are Islam Makhachev, Ilya Topuria, Petr Yan, Khamzat Chimaev, and it's between Arman and Shafkat, I feel like, for the 5th. Ilya will be fine, yes. He's only been through one absolute ridiculous war in his life. It is a ridiculous amount of damage, though. Luana Santos beats Carol Rosa. It's whatever. You think the winner of Conor and Max will fight who? Fight for the title. If it's Max, no. If it's Conor, maybe. How funny is it that Ian's so insecure that he unfollowed the dude who ragdolled him 3 years ago? I don't know, man. I don't even know. You got Ilya winning or Islam now? I've always had Islam winning at 170, and I still have Ilya winning at 155. I think it's a horrible fight for Islam at 155, and I think Ilya would actually respect Islam going into that. Germany somehow stealing that from Cote d'Ivoire is insane, by the way. Oh, we got a Galaxy. What the hell? Who sent it? Draco sent the Galaxy. Holy, bro, I look away from the screen for a second. Draco, you legend. Thank you so much for the Galaxy, you animal. W Draco in the chat, bro. Holy, bro. Bro, I didn't even see it. I swear to God, I looked away from the screen. I was looking at the Germany game. Thank you so much, Draco, bro. W in the chat for Draco, boys. Legend. Islam's never fought someone 6 foot or over. He's a short king merchant. Think he has, I'm pretty sure. No? No? Maybe. Who you got winning the World Cup? France. It's the easiest layup this year. Shafkat's my favorite fighter behind Habib. Sucks people forget how good he is because of injuries. Yep. Piotr would stuff Sean in a locker. 100%, as he did the first fight. Ilya always marked up very easily, so the damage looks worse than it is. Bryce Mitchell, I mean, to be fair, he has 2 broken overalls and a broken nose. I wouldn't necessarily say the damage is worse than it is. Yeah, boss, thank you for your awesome gift in the boxing gloves. Thank you, Milad, for the rose. Appreciate you guys so much. Thought your favorite fighter was Sean Strickland. No, but I like Sean. I like Strickland. Who doesn't like Strickland? How can you not like Sean Strickland? You might not like his political views, but I mean, he's a fun. He's always an entertainer. At the end of the day, in some regard, at least, always an entertainer. Definitely overpriced that LaMelo ball I have in my shit. By the way, I ended up bringing it back down. You actually have Conor over Max. I'm going to pick him out of heart. And I'm letting you guys know that right now. I'm picking Conor McGregor that fight off of sole desire. Actually, never mind. He fought someone 6 foot at M1. Costco hot dogs are made with beef, not pork. Yeah, but halal doesn't necessarily have anything to do with beef and pork. It's particularly because it has to be cut in a certain way. It has to be... The animal has to be... I mean, how do you say this? It has to be slaughtered in a certain way. And read a certain passage. Did you ever train MMA? No. We all know Marab's cooler than Jan. No, not a chance in hell. Jan's the coolest fighter in the world. Don't even lie to yourself. Do you think Josh Hogan fights Alex Pereira next? I'd be shocked if he doesn't. I'm truly biased in picking Conor. Yep, same here. What are your feelings on Feely? I think he's going to win the fight. I think he can get smothered and it ends up looking ugly. But if he fights it smart, he will. So a lot of my Muslim friends who eat any meat, that's not pork. I mean, there's Sunni and there's Shia. So a lot of Sunni, I believe, are okay with like food that is just not pork, right? Some people focus on it being halal. It depends on who you follow. Some people focus on it just not being pork. When is that MMA debut happening? I'm not going to be going pro in MMA. We all know it's not going to happen. How can you now concede Gana's the best heavyweight? No, I think Tom Aspinall's still better than him. But I would reckon he's number 2, I'd say. Right? No, number 3 behind Hogan. Hogan and Aspinall I have over him. Do you think Ilya deserves a rematch? Not an immediate one. No, I don't think his next fight should be for the title. I think he should fight somebody in lightweight and get a win. King Green or McKinney? I'm going to be going for King Green because I am not going to root against him in person. You think Ilya will be champ again? Yes, 100%. Do you think Oliveira could be a top 7 featherweight? Do I think Oliveira could be a top 7 featherweight? I don't know, man. Featherweight's too deep. No. Ngannou's still best heavyweight. Ngannou's almost 40. I don't reckon he's the best heavyweight in the world today. I think Pereira knocks out Hogan, but Hogan beats Gane. I think it's going to be difficult for Pereira to deal with the grappling of Hogan, considering he doesn't move. How does Makhachev do against a 6'3" long-rangey guy? Good takedown defense. We'll find out. I mean, Shafkat got him into really peculiar positions. I would like to see Makhachev do it. You think Justin will fight again or retire? I think he's going to fight again. Justin Gaethje specifically said he's not fighting again in 2026. If he was looking to not fight again ever, he would have said he's done. Because the UFC would have done the vacant belt between Oliveira and Arman Saruki. And now it's going to be the BMF belt. Didn't you say Justin would get smoked? Yes, as every sane individual would have believed. Do you still think Shafkat beats Islam? Yes. Mark my words, Paddy beats Benoit Saint-Denis. I actually think I'm going to have Paddy Pimblett over Benoit Saint-Denis. I think the fight, stylistically, actually favors Paddy. Justin is medically suspended till the end of the year, so he can't even fight again. Is it 6 months he's suspended for? I thought it was 45 days. It might have been 6 months. I can't remember. Here we go. First round. Forgot the countdown, damn it. First round of Shabazian versus Shukali. I think Shukali's going to end up knocking him out, to be honest. I think Shabazian's a little bit poor on the feet. There's already a bad leg kick eat from him. This is Shabazian's brother. If you guys know Edmund Shabazian, this is his brother. Already looking pretty poor on the feet there. Another leg kick he ate that he doesn't love. Eats a bunch of shots up top. He's literally shelling up. He hasn't thrown a strike in the UFC career. Dropped by a body shot. He's shelled up. He's knocked out. He lost. He got knocked out. He got knocked out in a second. I think he literally ate the first leg kick and the nerve just got shot. What the hell just happened? He didn't even throw a strike. Great calf kick. Bunch of shot. Look at that rip to the body. Us! That was nice. Found the shot. He just shelled up. Let's see the initial leg kick. Can we get a better angle than the outside? What are we doing here? It's a multi-billion-dollar company. Give us a better angle. It already looked like tense, though. The knee and the leg already looked tense. What happened? It is a Shabazian. I mean, let's be honest with ourselves here, boys. There's no way he tore his ACL with that. He didn't step badly on it. Why is everybody saying ACL? What the hell just happened? I am so lost. Does anybody... Bro, like, he just went down after one kick. Joe... That calf is done, man. Joe Rogan, probably. That was some of the weirdest... That was so weird. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know, man. How are they gonna bring fans to the UFC with these type of fights? I don't get how you... I don't know what happened. I'm still trying to figure out what happened there. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video about it. Bro, huh? No, seriously, like, what the hell did we just watch? I don't even think he threw a strike. I think he just made his debut without throwing a strike. I am so lost right now. Bro, what the hell was that? My man, Shukali literally landed 6 strikes. He landed 6 strikes. Punching bag. They're calling him a punching bag. It was not more than 6. It literally says 6. 6 strikes recorded. He threw 11. A bunch of them got blocked, but 6 strikes. Bro, that's got to be one of the quickest weird stoppages ever. 8th win after a minute. Wow. Bro, we're about to do a video on it. That's only the 3rd fastest win in his career. That's actually crazy. I mean, 2 completely different debutants, by the way. 2 completely different debutants. Oh, wait. Did Leon Shabazian fight in the... No, he never fought in the UFC before, right? He never fought in the UFC before, right, boys? Am I tripping? Where the hell's the fight? Oh, that was literally it. Wow. Okay. The order got moved around a bit. No, yeah, 2 different debuts. Yeah, I'm gonna record a video on it right now. I just gotta get some a photo of it here and there because that is just bad. I still don't know what I watched. You think Hofi will be champ? No. No, as long as Arman is there, no. Arman and Ilya are both there, it's not going to happen. How many fights have you missed? 3. 3. Bolaños KO? No. No, he's going to get smothered in the grappling here, I think. I think Aswell has a very big grappling edge. As if he wants to take it. Bro, I still can't believe it. I just watched. I literally still can't believe it. I just watched. Alright, let's get a video up. Let's get a video up on that because that one is weird. That looked so weird. Alright, let's record a video, boys. Alright, here we go. Never let this man fight in the UFC again. 23 seconds, and I don't even think he did anything. No. Let's start it a different way. Let's start it a different way. Let's get it to like right here. Nope, let's get it like right there. And I'm trying to get this video out here real quick. All right, here we go. Let's get the video out there. He took one. Nope. Misstarted it. Whoops. All right, here we go. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. He took one leg kick, and the fight was over. That was it. One leg kick, and he's grabbing onto it for dear life. Wait, no. I think it's the better photo. Bro, he took one leg kick. How the hell did this happen after one leg kick? 23-second knockout. And a 23-second knockout. Make your UFC debut and you throw one total strike. How? Ate one leg kick, immediately went off. Edmund Shabazian's brother literally just did nothing. I don't even remember the strike he threw. Never let this man fight in the UFC again. Right at the beginning of the fight, he ends up taking this leg kick, and all of a sudden, he just can't do anything anymore. Shelling up, terrified. I don't know what happened. Did he tear something in his knee? Immediately was grabbing his knee. First round knockout, and he did not land a single strike in his debut. He was fighting another debutant. You did nothing. I still can't believe it. I can't believe what I watched. One leg kick. There's making your UFC debut, getting a 23-second knockout. By the way, it's the 3rd fastest finish in his career. 23 seconds. Wild. And then there's making your UFC debut and not landing a single strike and getting finished in 23 seconds by another debutant. His brother's in the UFC. His brother just fought a top 5 fight in the middleweight division. He got finished in 23 seconds and shelled up after 1 leg kick. I am being dead serious when I say this. Keep this man away from the UFC. He does not belong. It took 1 leg kick and he was shelled. He couldn't believe what was going on. If I'm sitting there making my UFC debut as a brother of a guy in the UFC and I go folding after 1 leg kick, I'm never showing my face again. You are out of your damn mind. I think that's good, right? I think that was good, right? It's called filming. Yes, we were recording a TikTok.
Oh, he took 1 leg kick. How the hell did this happen after 1 leg kick? 23.
I still can't believe what I watched.
Bro, he took.
I gotta plug in a little Real app promo here. Oh, shoot. No! No, the fight's gonna start and I gotta do a promo. For the best stats in all MMA, by the way, make sure you go download the Real app. Literally, by far, the best when it comes to UFC stats for every single fight. Feel like that's good enough? Feel like that's good enough? Yep. All right, we're going into the next fight. Gaston Bolaños versus the Real app. The Real app. You guys know Real? If you guys watch other sports, you know the Real app.
Oh, he took 1 leg kick. That's in all MMA, by the way. Make sure you.
Gaston Bolaños versus Michael Aswell. All right, we're back. We're locked in. I'm going to be editing the video as we're watching this right now. Aswell immediately pushing a pace with Bolaños on the back foot. No, that is not Ilia Topuria you're watching. Big right hand right there from Aswell. Marching Bolaños down. Another big right hand for Aswell. Aswell landed a bunch of shots right now on Bolaños. Bolaños backing up. I'm trying to post a TikTok in the middle of doing this. This is rough. Big hand from Bolaños. Aswell trips back. Jab from Aswell. Couple shots right there from Aswell. Bolaños lands his own. I don't know how Aswell is that big of a favorite, by the way. It made no sense to me at all. That's Benoit Saint-Denis, bro. What are you talking about? This is Benoit Saint-Denis versus Ilia Topuria, light. Hey, this is actually a fever dream. This looks like Benoit Saint-Denis versus Ilia Topuria, light.
How the hell did this happen after 1 leg kick? A 23-second knockout.
Jab right there from Aswell, marching forward, getting Bolaños on the back foot. Bolaños with the big right hand right there in the counter. Great rip to the body from Aswell. Jab right there from Aswell. Deep to the body from Aswell. I don't have a referral code for Real. Real is just an app for like stats and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's a fun app. Go download it. Rip to the body right there from Aswell. Big right hand from Aswell marching forward. Doesn't seem like he has much power behind his shots, though. It's kind of frustrating watching Aswell right now because even though he's landing a couple of shots, he's not really stepping in heavy into them. Like, every time he's kind of pulling his right hand when he does throw it. Good kick to the body right there from Bolaños. Aswell is obviously throwing a lot more volume out there right now. It's just very, very weird how Aswell, when he gets in, his right hand, he's like slowing down as he's going in with it. My chair falling down, bro. Kick right there from Bolaños. Right hand, this is, I'm gonna be honest, this seems like a super low level fight. Hot left hook right there from Aswell. All right. There's a jab right there from Aswell. Good outside low kick from Aswell. Little elbow step in from Bolaños. These guys both look like they're fighting in slow motion, with all due respect to both of them. I mean, come on. This literally looks horrible. This fight looks like it's in slow motion. I'm gonna be honest, it's like kind of an entertaining fight, but the way it's happening, it's like, oh, big right hand right there from Bolaños. I'll shut up immediately. Right hand from Aswell. Kick to the body right there from Bolaños. Another kick to the body there from Bolaños. I think Aswell's still winning the fight. Good pressure, a lot more volume overall. Good little counter right there from Bolaños. Backs Aswell up a little bit. Big right hand from Bolaños. Aswell backing up. Another right from Bolaños and a right from Aswell. Outside low kick from Bolaños. This is literally Benoit Assault in the knee versus Ilia Topuria. Aswell unable to get the takedown there. Good uppercut right there from the break. AB Show, thank you for the heart, me appreciate it. Big left hook right there from Bolaños. Now he's walking down Aswell. Big right hand from Bolaños and another one. Looking for finish. Oh my God, Aswell's on shaky legs. Spinning back fist right there for Bolaños to end the round. Bolaños looks like he's going to have a big underdog win here at least. That's the way it's going right now. Hey, that was a great round for Bolaños. I think Bolaños ended up stealing that. I mean, that was a bad round from Aswell. A loving girlfriend or Ilia versus Islam at 155 a year ago. Literally, that's the only thing I ever wanted. Ilia Islam. Imagine we had Ilia versus Islam at 155, bro. This Topuria is from Timo. It's Timo Topuria and Timo Benoit on the knee. That's what we're watching right now. Round 2 starting off right now. Aswell now putting his pressure on. Big right hand again from Bolaños. Big knees from Bolaños. Bolaños now the favorite live. So sorry. I'm really... My videos go out of sync when I download them from TikTok, so I'm trying to upload them to YouTube Shorts and to Instagram as well.
And I go folding after one leg kick. I'm never showing my face again. You are out of your damn mind.
Bologanos now still put on the back foot, even though he's been having much more success. No fights have gotten announced today so far. Right hand counter for Aswell, just misses, but backs him up. Great performance by Shukali there. So pretty fun scrap, honestly. They're getting in some good volume right now between each other. Good right hand counter right there for Aswell. Bro, has your GOAT list updated since the White House? Yeah, it has. Great takedown. Bolaños getting a takedown on you is bad. Okay, I gotta lock in and edit this video, boys. Give me 1 second. I'm just editing a video real quick, but Bolaños now on top. 3 minutes left in the round. I can't believe Bolaños took him down. Good kick to the body from Bolaños. Left hook counter doesn't really land for Aswell. Round 2 right now, 2:08 left. Still Aswell pressuring every single time for the most part. Good step and elbow from Bolaños. He gets a counter right from Aswell, but nothing really happens off of that. Good scrap right there. A much more even round for sure. Teeth to the body right there for Aswell. Good outside looking right there from Bolaños. High kick from Bolaños. Attempted, doesn't get it. You think Tom beats gone? Yes, grappling. Outside looking right there from Bolaños. Counters from Aswell, just misses. Aswell isn't really looking when he's throwing these big counters, by the way, for whatever reason. I think he's got to lock in and start looking in these. Because he is missing a lot of these opportunities because of it. Yeah, Aswell was way too big of a favorite. I was going to make a video on that. Completely forgot. Still thought he was going to win, but I thought he was way too big of a favorite. Cheap to the body for Bolaños. Right hand up top for Aswell. Counters right there from Bolaños right there again. I've been trying to post this video for a bit now because TikTok just loves to unsync it. How are you getting put on bottom by Gaston Bolaños? This is a very, very bad look for Aswell. It does age pretty badly for Luke Riley as well. Stop saying Taporia doesn't look the same anymore, boys. High kick right there from Bolaños. Big shot right there from Aswell. Gets the back as well. What do we got at scored, boys? Oh, whoops. Whoops. What do we got at scored, boys? What do we got at scored? 2-0 Bolaños. Bolaños. 1-1. A lot of 1-1s. Some people have it 1-1. Some people have it 2-0 to Bolaños. Would I still want to see Ilya Islam? Yes. I think everybody's just completely... I think everybody's completely undermining Ilya after just one fight. I almost thought I was speaking of Bolaños because of the... whatever, bro. Here we go! Round number 3. Could be 1-1, could be 2-0 in favor of Bolaños. It depends on how you have it set. Let's find out. Bolaños, Aswell, they're going for a little handshake right before the fight, or right before the round, and here we go. Aswell on the front foot, outside low kick just misses. Bolaños now 72% favorite, so it's looking like Bolaños is up 2-0, at least to the view of the books, or the market, at least. How did I score it? I don't know. I wasn't paying enough attention to round 2. It was a little bit weird for me. I was trying to post a video in the middle of it. Deep to the body for Bolaños, just misses. Aswell still marching forward a little bit. Now both guys meet in the middle. Bolaños to the body, doesn't get it. Bolaños now is marching back. Big right hand counter for Aswell. Bolaños eats it, still walking forward. Outside looking for Bolaños. Aswell marching forward. Good left hand over the top for Aswell. Still marching forward, Bolaños in the back foot. Right hand for Bolaños lands partially. Combination for Aswell, lands a couple hooks. Backs Bolaños up. Back to the cage. Uppercut from Aswell lands big. Good little shrug right there for Aswell. Aswell now gets inside. What do these people fight for? They have no chance to ever become champions, so why keep fighting? You ever heard of money? God forbid somebody has a dream. You ever thought Sean Strickland was going to be champion back then when he was getting knocked out by Eliseo Zaleski dos Santos? No, you didn't. He's now beaten Khamzat Chimaev. He also has a loss to Jared Cannonier. That's why people fight. Big shots right there from Aswell. Right hand from Aswell. Aswell looking to be putting on a good pace in this round. If I fight to become champion, F the money. You're saying that right now, probably knee deep in Cheetos. Big uppercut from Aswell and a good right hand counter from Bolaños. Separates from the clinch and now Aswell still marching forward. High kick right there from Bolaños. Aswell on the inside, big right hand, good combination, and the left hook follows through. Deep to the body, walking forward, Bolaños back to the cage. Looks like he's kind of fading little by little. Shots don't have as much pop behind Bolaños. Rep to the body right there from Bolaños, good kick to it. Aswell still marching forward with the volume, couple jabs, doesn't really follow anything with it though. Overhand right misses, goes for top block, ends up going off of it, uppercut. Bolaños now marching forward a little bit. Aswell a little bit circling. Fight of the night. Good fight. I like the first fight a little bit more, though. The Hollywood Collins fight. No announcements yet tonight. Counter right there from Bolaños lands. Inside low kick for Bolaños. Tries a spinning elbow, doesn't get it as Aswell enters in on the body lock. Might be able to try to get him down. Bolaños fights the grip. Big shot from Aswell off the break. What announcements are we expecting? Pratas and Morales, I would say, is the one it's looking like. At least the way Pratas announced the timetable of it. Bolaños looking to counter big here, but Aswell put it on the volume. How confident on Cop? One of my most confident on the day. Why are we taking Manel? Smaller cage is definitely in favor of him cutting off the cage, getting the timing in. Much more explosive, closer to prime. Combination from Bolaños lands a little bit of it. Gets Aswell backing up slightly. Final thoughts on the main event. Cop by knockout. Kick to the body from Bolaños. Aswell still marching forward. Kick to the body from Bolaños again. Aswell still marching forward. Rolling Thunder attempt with 30 seconds left for Bolaños. Now on his back. Aswell the live favorite. Interesting. Couple elbows from the guard for Bolaños. Aswell on top. Doesn't want to be complacent here. Nasty elbows from Bolaños in the guard. Aswell still trying to press forward a little bit, avoiding those elbows. I know this is not connected to anything right now, but if Volk moves up, can he take the BMF belt? No. There we go. I don't know. What do we score it, boys? What do we score it? I think it's a pretty good fight. I think Bolaños ended up getting a good round at worst. I think he definitely got round 1. Round 2 was close. I mean, some people saying round 1 as well. I think 2-1 Bolaños seems a little bit more likely. What do we think in the YouTube? What do we think in the TikTok? I feel like it should be 2-1 Bolaños, but I think Aswell definitely stole the third. Could be an interesting scorecard. Could definitely be an interesting scorecard right now. I would not be shocked if we get some controversy in the scoring here. I wouldn't be shocked if we get some scoring controversy. Split decision, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Live odds 50-50. Yeah, they're unsure. Do I think OKC gets announced tonight? I don't know, man. Thoughts on MMA Guru? Will stay silent. What's wrong with MMA Guru? I don't mind MMA Guru. It's cool. Got a bunch of good content. He's literally the reason people make content for the most part. He's the guy that does it the most. He's the guy that literally is the biggest by far in the space of MMA content creation. It is not even remotely close. He is the most notable one. Built up a ridiculous run. I mean, the guy sold out on beanies. You know how crazy that is? For an MMA niche creator, he sold out on beanies. Aswell won? I don't know. I don't know. I think you could go 2-1 Bolaños. It could be 2-1 Aswell. Let's hear it. Scorecard is here. Let's hear it. Unanimous 29-28. I would reckon Bolaños. Yep. I reckon. I felt it was 2-1. It seemed like it was Bolaños. We're 2-2 in the card. That's great. Great start. Fantastic start. Well, main card MMA. What's going on, boys? Yup, 2-1 Bolaños. Yeah, I feel like it made sense. Makes full sense. I feel like Bolaños ended up having that. Wide cop, much quicker, much better on the inside. Great timing. I think he's going to knock out Kyoji. I think Kyoji's further out of his prime. For those that are in here, make sure you click that follow button on YouTube and on TikTok. Make sure you guys are here. Make sure you guys are checked in on all the content we're posting every single day. The best and most consistent MMA content you will get on any single platform. Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, etc. We have some big announcements coming up, especially my live stream schedule tomorrow. But I think, I don't know why people are saying robbery. I feel like it was pretty clear that, that was a Bolaños win. I don't know why everybody's saying that it was a robbery. I don't know what's going on, boys. What are we thinking? I think Aswell definitely lost that fight. I think it was round 1, round 2, Bolaños. Round 3 to Aswell looked pretty clear. People forget Albazi was cutting Kyoji off at times and dropping him in round 2. Yep. I know. Crazy. Not a robbery by any means, boys. Not a robbery by any means. You got Kyoji and Oliveira, I feel you. Yeah, it was not a robbery. I think Bolaños 100% won that. Luke Riley ain't that good. Luke Riley's never really been that good. Luke Riley's more of like Luke Riley's an entertaining fighter. Luke Riley's not a great fighter. Smaller cage infinitely favors Cop. Yes, you give 5 rounds of Cop work in a small cage against Kyoji, who's going to be limited in his movement because of the cage. It's going to be Cop. Mario Bautista embarrassed Vinicius Oliveira. Yes, but it's also a major step down in competition. I mean, you go from Mario Bautista to Andre Fili. No, perdi mi dinero. What you think about Kavanaugh? I think Kavanaugh's one of the most fun fighters in the UFC. I always rate him. I've been talking about him. I said he's one of the best prospects in the UFC today. Up until... Obviously, he's now a contender. He's not just a prospect anymore. You were so confident Benoit a couple months ago, but now you're unsure. I think stylistically it favors Paddy. I watched the fight down now. I think Paddy's going to submit him. I think Paddy Pimblett's going to submit Benoit Saint-Denis. Paddy has a great chin. Paddy is going to be willing to slug with him in the inside. If Benoit takes him down, he loves sticking his neck in to be taken. And Paddy has a guillotine, bro. Paddy has a stupidly slick guard. Kavanaugh gets starched by Kopp, Van, and subbed by Pantoja. Van fight would be sick because Kavanaugh's the better in timing and better explosive counter striker, but Van puts the volume on. We get to see how that goes. Kopp is one of the sick ones. Kopp is weird, though. It really just depends on if Kopp wants to show up or not, right? I mean, we saw him against Makayev, and he didn't necessarily show up, and he was 100% the better fighter. Like, he's not a worse fighter than Makayev. He just literally fought horribly in that fight. That was actually embarrassing. Who's winning, McGregor or Holloway, and why? McGregor, because I want him to. You think Ilya beats Islam now or after the fight? I think he beats him 155, not at 170. But he definitely needs to get his shit together at 155 first. Do I agree Pantoja beats Kavanaugh? Possibly. I mean, I think Pantoja is very difficult to kind of gauge at right now. Coming off of an injury like that and having not fought in probably almost a year by the time he ends up fighting, and he's 35 years old now. We have to see how he ends up kind of translating. Most attractive 155 or your mom. DBM also forgot that Makayev cheated heavily pulling his shorts. Yeah, that was another thing. And I actually don't know how that wasn't what's it called? How that wasn't a point deduction either. McGregor, because year of the upsets, but Max is my favorite fighter. I feel you. Yeah, it was not a robbery by any means. Not even close to a robbery, boys. Oh, I forgot Nascimento was fighting today. Here we go. Appreciate you, Marquise. Marquise Chris. That's the name of an NBA player. And maybe former. I can't necessarily recall if he's still in the league or not. Alan or Mitch, the guy I have circled on my screen, my man. Come on. I mean, seriously, boys. Context clues, right? Kavanaugh will slump Royval, I promise. I am 100% in agreement with you. I do think Kavanaugh's going to knock him out. I think Paddy's going to finish Benoit Saint-Denis. I feel like it's just too great of a stylistic matchup for Paddy. Can you look at the welterweight rankings and predict how Prime Usman does against the top 5, including champion? Yeah, let's think about the welterweight rankings and think about Prime Kamaru Usman against them. Makhachev versus Prime Usman, I have Makhachev. Gary versus Prime Usman, I have Gary. Shafkat versus Prime Usman, I have Shafkat beating the living shit out of him. Morales against Prime Usman, absolutely Morales. Prates versus Prime Usman is weird, because every single moment it's on the feet, good luck. But Usman can get him down, and Usman can definitely get some good control. It's just how often is he going to be able to keep it off of the feet? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. What's the last time you got every single fight right? Never. I've had like 8 cards of 1 wrong, which is fantastic. Why was Aswell such a big favorite? Wild, to be honest. Why do so many people underestimate Horiguchi? I was shocked when I found out that so many people think he'll lose. I mean, Manel Kopp is just a different breed at that point, right? I don't necessarily think it's more underestimating Horiguchi. Whoa, the gooch. I meant, okay, all right, we're gonna ignore that. It'll slip up on my end. Usman's jab can be huge against Shafkat. No, it cannot, because if he's gonna be pressing him the whole time and not sitting on the back foot, that jab isn't going to be as effective. Usman's jab is effective him moving forward and stepping into it. Usman's jab is ineffective when he isn't able to step into it as much. It works a little bit on the back foot, but it's not going to keep a guy backed up like that. Saw another streamer with a counter of how many fights he got wrong versus right that he updated live. I should have something similar because I do have something in regard, but yeah, no. Not as professional of a setup yet, unfortunately, which I should have, but you think Shafkat will ever be back? Do I think Shafkat would ever be back? No. Yes, of course I think he's going to be back. I think he's the best welterweight in the world today. Did I see Obsession? Yes. No! But it's on my plan to watch it this week. Please don't do anything about that. Do not say anything. Don't say a word. How are you certain that Shafkat will be on the pressure against Usman, though? I've never watched Shafkat in his life fought off the back foot, and nor will he ever. Usman's great forward pressure. Yeah, he has accepted back foot plenty. And Usman walks forward. Pressure is different. Applying pressure includes some sort of aggression, some sort of volume, some sort of actual consistent approach, which Usman does. Usman does a lot of the time, but also a lot of the time he doesn't. And Shavkat not only offers pressure, a forward foot, he offers pressure. That's different, very different. Be right back, boys. Yeah. Longer than I wanted that to be, but we're here. This is a good fight, Nascimento versus Raposo, but it could be pretty stale depending on how this is going to be approached. We still don't have a game until 8 o'clock for the World Cup right now. Ecuador versus Curacao is going to be interesting, okay. Can we hear you say a sentence in Arabic? More of a phrase. Alright, is Morales Pratas happening? What do you think? Yes, I think Morales Pratas is happening. I think it's happening August 15 on the Makhachev card. Shavkat doesn't cut anyone off, though, when he's pressuring. You don't need to if you're not facing a guy who's going to be counter-striking or cutting yourself in the inside and actually boxing you up. He didn't do it against Gary and had the bigger success on the feet. He definitely had the bigger shots landed in that one, you know what I mean? Did you see Shavkat's new post, bro? He turned into an effing race car driver now. What are you talking about? He can enjoy anything else. It's like when somebody reads a book, he's not a fucking librarian, you know what I mean? Dino, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. If I swam today, I'm not a swimmer, am I? Here we go. Nascimento versus Mitch Raposo. I think Mitch actually has the better chance on the feet in this fight. But Mitch likes to fight on the back foot a lot all of a sudden. And I don't know why Nascimento is willing to go on the feet a lot of the time. I do think Mitch can give him a test here. And I do see Nascimento not really moving his head much and Mitch actually getting in a little bit right now. There's a good bit of a combination right there for Nascimento. Or for Raposo backing Nascimento up. Nascimento's not moving his head at all. So, it could look bad if Raposo gets some timing down. I think Nascimento should immediately grapple as much as possible or constantly keep the front foot. Do not let Raposo enter in. There's a big left hook from Raposo, though, and a good jab. Raposo's going to have the much better success on the feet. Nascimento's going to need to grapple, but Raposo does a very good job actually defending a lot of the positions, so we'll see. Boy. Raposo trying to march forward. High kick attempt for Nascimento, doesn't get it. Rips to the body right there for Raposo. Both of them get on the inside, and Nascimento literally just stood there. Did not move, did not get his head out of the way, did not get out of harm's way, nothing. Good choice of a phrase. Appreciate it. Why do people act like Kopp has good grappling to defend himself? He does, that's why. It's not act like it, he does. Not a single attempt at a takedown for Nascimento yet, and Raposo's timing him pretty well, landing much better on the feet. Even though Nascimento is aggressing a lot of the time, Raposo's doing pretty well with his footwork. A lot of fighters have to learn how to cut off the cage. Oh, good uppercut right there from Raposo, but Nascimento in on a deep single here. He was in low. Just in on a single right now. Raposo hitting into the head a little bit. Good defense from Raposo and getting out of the way. This could be a Raposo win here if it's going to continue like this. If he can stop the takedowns. If he can stop the takedowns, it could be a Raposo win here. I don't lie, it's a bad prediction on my end, regardless of how this goes. I think Nascimento was a bad prediction. Win or lose. What time do you think Cobb fight starts? In like 3-ish hours, I think. 3 hours-ish. They moved Lima down to the prelims, right? Yeah. Nascimento trying to cut off the cage. Raposo using his forward, getting out of the way. What time? Here before Cop loses. He's not losing. UC 321 main event got announced. It's Drew Dober versus Ignacio. All right. What do you think Farid will be ranked if he wins against Ethan Ewing? He's going to be like 14, 13, something like that. Shafkat would finish his slam in the 5th. I think Shafkat would win, period. I think he would end up finishing him, though. Nascimento, Raposo. Nascimento marching forward. Big cut under the eye of Nascimento right now. Not gonna lie, man. Going from every fight on the card being super meaningful to like a lot of meaningless fights on this card, even though there are definitely some good prospects like Bia Mesquita, Andre Lima are gonna be next. That's gonna be good. Main card's not bad. Like there are some very, very pointless fights on this card, very meaningless fights on this card. So that's gonna kill us. We'll see. Nascimento in on another attempt at a takedown, but Mitch has an underhook on the right side. Nascimento nearly framed him up though, trying to frame with the arm. Now Raposo getting a body lock himself. Great defense, great counter from Mitch Raposo. Shafkat would finish the slam in the 5th. I like that. Oi. Whoa. Bad yawn. Nascimento marching forward. Raposo on the back foot. Trying to circle. Good jab from Raposo there on the end. Nascimento caught up badly under the right eye. No, not one fight left. They moved Andre Lima, I think, down to the prelims. Which is wild that fight's in the prelims, but yeah. Nascimento getting tagged a lot on the feet. Another good right hand by Raposo. Definitely a Raposo round. Nascimento hasn't really had much success. He needs to get the grappling going, man. He really needs to get the grappling going. Seemed like he was trying to frame for a spin attack there. Another really poor takedown attempt from... I think Raposo could finish him if he gets aggressive here. I think Levan Shukali is good. I didn't really have much time to kind of, you know, to visualize that, right? Good jab from Raposo at the end. Clear Raposo round. Very, very, very clear Raposo round. Very clear. Ilia Topuria versus Tom Nolan is a fight the fans want to see. Why do you want to see Tom Nolan get completely brutalized? What's the point of that? Round 1 to Raposo, we thinking, right? Round 1 to Raposo, clear. Yeah. Well, my lights just flicker. What just happened there? Protest struggles with pressure and accepts back foot. Morales will destroy him. Well, it's not just that. He can counter you off into oblivion on the back foot, but it's also... He doesn't struggle with pressure, by the way. JDM was pressuring him the whole fight. He got the living breaks being out of him. I don't think that's a good analysis of Protest. I think it's more so he struggles with pressure grappling a lot of the time and guys getting him on the back foot and keeping him in that. He also struggles with cutting it off. We're at 2-2 for the predictions. Not great. Not great at all. We're about to be 2-3. I mean, Nascimento's getting the living breaks being out of him. His grappling is not going well. He's not able to get these takedowns. Raposo's looking fluid. He's looking like he's fighting the fight he needs to. Can we get a room tour? Really? Other than what you're seeing right now, there isn't much to look at. It's just a bed after that in my closet in the mirror. Yeah, oh, the clock. Oh, the clock. I'll put it at 4. And then we'll start it at 4, boys. High kick for Nascimento. Body kick for Nascimento. Not really much happening. Very timid shots right there. Good right hand for Raposo. Now he's moving forward. I think Raposo should be pressing a little bit. Not showing you my bed. Weird. Weird request. I'm going to be honest. Not a single bit of success for Nascimento. I'm looking for Raposo to get a bit more aggressive here and start getting his work in. Who do you think is the best prospect right now? Andre Lima is in there. Alexandre Topuria is in there. I think those are the 2 best prospects in the UFC right now. Combination for Raposo just misses. Nascimento gets out of the way, but Nascimento not really landing anything himself. There's an eye poke right there for Nascimento. Raposo trying to shake it off. Got an eye poke stoppage now. What did you have for dinner? Have not eaten dinner. Ate lunch. I don't really have dinner much. I mean, my dinner is essentially my last meal. If you reckon that, I had like a little keto burrito, but that's really it. We're on a hard cut right now. Mario Bautista beats John Jones. No, I don't reckon it. What's up, Mix? You don't have to spam it 8 times, my man. Please stop spamming that. And he's muted. Unlucky. There we go. Fight resumes, and we're here. Good jab from Raposo. Nascimento on a horrific run so far to start this fight. And a great start in terms of the game plan of Raposo. Jab right there from Mitch. Looping overhand from Mitch, just misses it. Yes, still on a fast right now. Nascimento now with the pressure starting to get a bit going his way. Spinning kick, looked pretty labored, didn't really look good. How I got Cap winning? Knockout. Flying knee attempt for Nascimento, leaves himself open to get countered. Good combination right there from Raposo. Big left hook from Raposo and counter there. Calorie count right now is at 1,800. Carlos Rubio, thank you for the follow, Carlos. No, I do not put money on anything. How do you ask this every single time? You also follow and unfollow repeatedly. Weird. 1,800 keto? Yes. 1,800, yes, essentially keto. Macro count? I don't count my macros. I know what they are. Like, I'm doing a majority protein and some limited carbs and fats. That's really it. Nascimento trying to get another takedown here, and Raposo has defended almost every... No, he has literally defended every single one. Aswell was not robbed. He lost that fight. Clear as day. Who do I have for my top 5 predictions? Manel Kopp, Navajo, Sterling, Mamedov, Lima, and Mosquito. Okay. Nascimento trying to throw the high kick. Doesn't land. Odin, thank you for the heart. Me appreciate you, my man. Yeah, I think Manel Kopp's going to knock him out badly. Left hook counter again for Raposo. Am I live the whole week? I'll announce my live stream schedule tomorrow. High kick right there for Nascimento. Jab out of range for Raposo. Oblique kick right there for Nascimento. Right hand just misses for Raposo there. Rip to the body for Nascimento. You think Manel Kopp gets it done quick? I don't know. I think Kyoji makes it a little bit difficult to time him a little bit, but we'll see. Now Raposo on the front foot. Good jab after the right hand. Yeah, Raposo a wide favorite now because Nascimento can't get anything going. Good right hand from Raposo. I think Nascimento landed one himself as well, but nothing crazy. He's marching forward now. Nascimento's hands look horrible. His striking looks horrible. Good left hook right there to land, but really nothing crazy. And Raposo's moving very well, and Nascimento not able to get any of the grappling going either. .33 seconds left in the round. Nascimento marching forward, trying to cut off the cage of Raposo. Lands a right hand. This is kind of stale so far. Raposo now on the inside. Tie clinch right now for Nascimento. Good knee to the body right there. Another knee. Raposo's getting out of it. Who we got next for next Jeopardy? We'll announce stuff tomorrow. Right hand misses for Raposo. And there's the round. I think Raposo's up 2-0 and it's blatant. Yeah, I don't know why they haven't announced the main event for UFC Oklahoma City yet. I think the UFC's getting a little bit lazy with their matchmaking. UFC just seems like they have less of a handle on a lot of things recently, which is weird. Bryce Sherrill, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate it. Let's give some credit to Shukali. He deserves. That's what we like. We like knockouts. Absolutely. 100%. Also, never let Shabazian's brother, Leon Shabazian, ever in the UFC again. Does Eon have a chance? Coutalaba has a chance. Yes, I would say a chance for sure. Here we go. I'm going to start it at 4 minutes. I'm going to start the clock at 4 minutes. Round 3, Raposo and Nascimento. I won't settle for the thing. You got Oliveira losing. I might regret that one. I said it on a podcast that I might regret it inevitably. Good left hook right there from Nascimento. Oh, good uppercut from Nascimento. Now Nascimento's pushing a pace. Oh, I gotta start the clock at 4 minutes. Hold up. 3, 2, 1, bang. A lot of knees when he gets his tie clinch. They're landing pretty well, especially to the body. Raposo gets off of it. Doesn't necessarily love that. Nascimento 100% needs a finish in this round. Raposo's fighting a fantastic fight. That would be 3 underdogs on the card so far. Nascimento trying to land some big shots while marching forward. Land. Oh, big right hand for Nascimento. Drops Raposo. He's got to get up. He's got to let him up or rain some big shots. Oh, my God. This could be huge. You would laugh so hard at Lewis versus Tuivasa. It already happened. Pfeiffer, Hernandez, Pratas, Morales, Brady, and Mosov. Those definitely seem all possible. But Brady and Mosov would be disrespectful to Brady. So right hand drops Mitch Raposo. Alan Nascimento now on top after ridiculous pressure trying to get the finish. And now he has a very good chance in trying to submit him. But Raposo doing a very good job surviving, holding on tight to Nascimento. Nascimento either needs to separate and get up, or Nascimento needs to try to fight for a finish on the mat. He has 2:44 left. And he's trying to pass guard to set up this arm triangle, it looks like, on the left side. Let's see how he works here. He needs to get his head under the arm of Mitch on that side. But he's still in a half guard. Mitch fighting to keep the guard. Is my dream job to commentate the UFC? I don't know in particular yet. My dream is to work in some sort of regard with the UFC, whether it's an MMA, like media type of guy, or somebody in regards to like a show. I'd love to have a talk show. Not a talk, yeah, kind of like, you know, Colin Cowherd, First Take, stuff like that. That's the dream. The dream is to do some sort of like Skip Bayless type of work, Skip Bayless, Stephen A. Smith type work, but an MMA show. What if you were to get offered to replace DC? We'd do it in a heartbeat. Nascimento, good elbow on top. Nascimento cannot be comfortable in this guard. He needs a finish in this. This is going to be bad. He's going to sit here and he's going to milk this clock. He's trying to land some big elbows, but you're sitting in the guard. Not going to be easy to land big shots right here in the guard. He has to pass. He has to bail out. He has to go all out on this. He has to completely bail on any opportunity. He tried to link in on a Darce there, but Mitch was kind of aware to it, and Mitch is putting his back on the mat right now to avoid that instead of leaning forward into that Darce. Could 100% have like a Skip Bayless role for MMA, inshallah. That'd be the dream. I love Skip Bayless. In terms of like sports commentary, an idol. Literally, I feel like if anybody's going to be an idol, it'd be Skip, right? I think Skip is like an all-time sports pundit. Minute left. Unless Nascimento could somehow find a finish, it's going to be a Mitch Raposo win, I reckon. Because Nascimento needs a finish. He's sitting in the guard. He's unable to pass. He's trying to land some big strikes, but really nothing happened here. He dropped Raposo and was sitting in the guard the whole time. I think Feely could take it. Yeah, I just think there's a very good chance he ends up blowing it too. Gets smothered by Oliveira in the small cage. Raposo trying to get up. Nascimento tried to take the back. Yeah, 17 seconds left. It looks like it's over. Nascimento blew the finish in round 3. Goldie, thank you for the hand heart, Cole. Appreciate you. So Nascimento drops Mitch Raposo in round 3, but lost the first 2. So certainly a Mitch Raposo win. A little scare though, a little scare in round 3, but definitely 2-1 Raposo, I'd say. I think clear as day, 2-1 Raposo there. Who would be my Shannon Sharp? Tito Ortiz. You know Tito Ortiz. The one so I rarely post troll videos, right? I rarely post troll videos. Let me tell you guys about a video Tito Ortiz reposted on my Instagram. You remember that Diego Lopez, like his song got banned at the White House video I posted? That was posted by Show Me the Money Pod. And I'm with Home of Fight. So like I thought it'd be funny if I post like a Show Me the Money Pod meme video. Especially with like all the banning the UFC's been doing with like banning Sean Strickland and stuff. So I posted that video about Diego Lopez's song getting banned. It did ridiculous, much love to you too, Hillbilly Josh. It did ridiculous numbers I would have never expected on TikTok and on Instagram. And Tito Ortiz reposted it. Tito Ortiz fell for it. Which is funny. Comp is not going to beat tonight. Come on, Josh. Trust it. Trust it. 29-28 Raposo seems pretty obvious. Tanzalovi definitely lost. Since Pereira appealing for his loss, he's not appealing. He officially said he's not appealing. Do you think Bahamondes can do the same about Messiah's fence grab? That one definitely should have been it. I'm washed? In what regard? I've been doing content for 1.5 years. How am I washed? How does that make sense? Let's hear the decision. It should be 29-28 Raposo. Split! Okay. 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 Okay, I was about to say. I thought they were about to rob him. Investigate that judge that scored 2 rounds to Nascimento. I don't know how the hell that happened. That, bro, I don't know how they even... How did that judge find a second round in favor of Nascimento? Other than round 3, what did he do? He didn't win it. He barely won a minute. I don't think he won a full minute in any other round. JDM would get destroyed by Sean Brady. That's literally a dream fight for Brady. I feel like Sean Brady's been begging for that fight to be remade over and over and over and over again. Should Pereira try and weigh in lighter? Yes, I don't know why he gained up to 250 freaking pounds. That seems like a little bit of fear in terms of the size aspect of it. I feel like when a fighter moves up from light heavyweight to heavyweight and they gain too much weight, it's a little bit of fear of being undersized. I think that kind of had a little bit of play in Pereira's head there. Just how good is Andre Lima? You're about to find the hell out. You're about to find out how good Andre Lima is. Should Pereira try and wait? You know what's hilarious, by the way? Kevin Borhos just lost to a debutant, and now he's fighting Andre Lima. How? How? 230 to 235. I feel like that would have made more sense for Pereira. 230, 245 at worst. 240. Worst. JDM would get strangled by Sean Brady. He would get strangled by him. Thoughts on Hill versus Hokett possibly happening. What the hell has Jamal Hill done to deserve fighting Josh Hokett? I know he wants to fight. He's lost 3 in a row. No. Moreno would mop the floor with Raposo. And by the way, Jamal Hill going up to heavyweight makes no sense. He is not a low body fat type of guy at light heavyweight. His cuts don't look ridiculous. They did not just announce Morales and Prates. Yeah, no, they haven't yet. Yeah, 3 straight underdogs, right? Is that 3 straight? No, not 3 straight. Yes, 3 straight underdogs. Santos, Bolaños, and Raposo. That's 3 straight underdogs. Wow. Wow. Who's next? Now, Melissa Mullins and Bia Mesquita. And I think Andre Lima is going to be the featured prelim. Oh, they're starting this quick. I got to be a little bit behind, honestly. Which press conference did you like the most this year? Chimaev and... oh, no. Hokit in the first UFC White House press conference. Have you got any picks correct tonight? Yes, I got the first 2 correct. We were 2-0 to start, and then 3 straight underdogs hit on some pretty interesting fights. To be fair, all 3 underdogs were live. I wasn't thinking like either one of them were like... I wasn't super confident in either one of those picks. Like, my top 5 most confident start with this one. And then I think actually 3 of the next fights are a part of my top 5. And then the last 2 are a part of my top 5. Who do you have, Islam or Gary? Islam. Islam's going to beat him eventually. I think it's going to be by decision. I think Gary can defend a lot of the positions on the mat, and I also think Gary makes it a little bit annoying. Makes it difficult for Makhachev to constantly track him down. That's it. I think he's good. RDR versus Reyes for 331. Sounds like a disgusting fight, honestly. W walkout song from Melissa Mullins. I didn't even hear it. Let's hear it. Vibes. You think Cobb got it in the bag? Yes, that's why I have him circled. Mullins over 12.5 significant strikes. Please, please reevaluate your life. Look at the sentence you just typed out. You asked me Melissa Mullins, 12.5 significant strikes. Brother, look in the mirror. Take a deep look into your pupils. Find your soul for the love of God. What the hell is that question? Get a grip. Drink some water, bro. What are we doing? Melissa Mullins, 12.5 significant strikes. Bro, come on. Respect yourself. Is Charles Oliveira in his prime? No, physically he's not. Kyoji will finish Cop, I am telling you. I refuse to believe it. Not again. Maybe say why he's your prediction. Well, yeah, I don't know. People always ask, who do you have? So, I have Manel Cobb beating Kyoji. The smaller cage, I definitely think is going to favor him. I do think Manel is going to be cutting off the cage pretty well. We saw Kyoji getting cut off by Amir Bezia a bit, and especially with Amir dropping him. Amir was able to land some very flush shots and some very big shots inside the pocket against Kyoji. Kyoji's movement is very limited in the small cage. His game is predicated upon being able to move at a very, very high clip throughout the fight and making a fighter struggle to kind of time him and get the cage cut off on him. Having a smaller cage in the Apex is 100% going to limit his game. I don't know why the UFC still in their own facility has a smaller cage. I think Manel Kape with 5 rounds to work in a smaller octagon against a guy who wants to move and needs something like that to work for him. I think Kape's going to find the timing. He's going to land the big shot here. So, like, yes or no? It's not my type of content, bro. Stop. I'm so ashamed of Leon. Remember how excited I was when it got announced? Not shocked he ducked it. You think any chance Bia wins decision instead? I'd be shocked, but I think it's possible. I do think it's possible. How do you think Beatrice will win? Submission. Oh, Leon Shabazian. That was so embarrassing. I didn't even think of that as a possibility. Am I an MMA fighter yourself? I'm sitting on my ass streaming, watching fights with you guys on TikTok and on YouTube. You guys can find I'm an MMA fighter. Look at Oliveira's hairline. He's not in his prime. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Yo, DBM, I trained with Mullins one time. Sick. Kyoji will move around. Cop will explode and get clipped and wobbled. Look at the tape back then. This isn't nearly the same Manel Cop that fought him last time. And I don't think Kyoji has improved tremendously. What's next for Azamat, the professional Mirzakhanov? Maybe street vending. Street vending sounds like a good shout. Do you think the scoring on the Mitch and Alan fight was right? Yes, 29-28. I'm surprised it was anywhere near. I did see Clavicular try and hit on Bia Mesquita, which is hilarious. Like a 16-year difference, which is funny. Who should Khamzat fight next in RAF? If they even let him go again. I don't know who he would wrestle. A Lance Palmer, I mean, no, that'd be bad. Lance Palmer got destroyed by Arman. You want a guy a little bit heavier for Chimaev. Why is Bia not getting a jump in rankings? I mean, Melissa Mullins is kind of a fight up in a way, even though she lost her last fight, to be fair. I don't know what the hell's going on with UFC matchmaking. I swear to God, UFC matchmaking is as abysmal as it's ever been, if not worse than it ever has been. JDM would absolutely get mopped by Brady. Yes, 100% would get mopped. You keeping an eye on the World Cup? Yeah, I'm waiting for the game to start. The game doesn't start in, like, what, 40 minutes? I watch every single game. I don't miss a single World Cup game. Yeah, Ecuador Curacao will start in 40 minutes. Because, oh, she's already ranked? Oh, wow. I mean, to be fair, women's bantamweight rankings don't really exist. So let's be honest with ourselves here. That's another thing. Bia Mesquita has to get ready to be cutting to 125 because, with all due respect, there is no way, shape, or form that Bia Mesquita is going to be sitting there and fighting for a 135-pound title because 135 does not exist. 135 is not a real division anymore. Turkey's really disappointing. I don't know why they're so bad. They missed so many chances. Number 9 on Turkey. Number 9, the striker for Turkey, one of the worst I've seen in my life. You think Quillen will ever be top 5? Paddy Pimblett's top 5. There's always a possibility of a fighter to be top 5 if they're mediocre and are given enough of, enough favorable matchups by the UFC. Mesquita versus Mullins. Mesquita, 86% chance to win this fight. Let's see how this fight progresses. Mullins, hands down. 35-year-old Mesquita, 34-year-old Mullins. 2 women's bantamweight fights on the same card. Good Lord, help us. Please, God, seriously help us. Right hand right there for Mullins looked pretty sharp down the pipe. Ace, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Ivory Coast can definitely shake things up. Good shot from Mullins right there. Mullins looks confident, looks fluid. Who do you think would be a good matchup for Shafkat when or if he returns? Whatever the hell he wants. Mesquita marching forward. Mullins on the back foot. Landing a couple good shots to start off the fight. Mullins still on the back foot here. Mesquita not really applying pressure. Just moving forward. Not really offering any volume or anything for Mullins to think about just yet. Bit tentative start for Mesquita in the first minute here. Mullins just out of range with that right hand. Mesquita step in. Good counter shot from Mullins there. Big shots right there from Mesquita. Lands on Mullins. Mullins literally does not move her head at all. Mesquita landing big. Big left hand from Mullins. Mesquita shaking up. Uppercut from Mullins. Mesquita's on shaky legs. Lano, thank you for the roses. 10 roses. Bryce with the other rose. Thank you guys so much. Bia Mesquita on the verge of being upset big. Mullins now on top in the half guard. On the ground with Mesquita. Ilya, thank you for the follow. This would be 4 straight underdogs. And this, I believe, would be the biggest on the night, if I'm not wrong. That left hook. Shaking Mesquita up. And another left hook to follow. Chicken legs. Chicken dance. Not chicken legs. Chicken dance. Sorry. Melissa Mullins needs to get out of this. Why is she sitting in this guard? Mesquita's guard is not one to play with either. Mesquita is one of the highest level jiu-jitsu practitioners in the women's divisions. See McGregor and Patty both winning their fights. I want McGregor to win. I see Patty winning. Mullins on top now trying to fight off the guard of Mesquita. Let's see if Mesquita can get anything working. Yeah, Mesquita I think would be the biggest favorite to lose on the year, even with all these big favorites losing this year. Shots right there from Mesquita. Armbar attempt from Mesquita there. Mullins passed the elbow line, it looks like, but it looks like Mesquita did a very good job getting her back in. Oh my God. Mullins taps. Mullins played a stupid game with that. What was Mullins doing? You had her hurt badly on the feet. This is one of the highest level jiu-jitsu practitioners in the women's divisions by far. You have her hurt. You have her doing the chicken dance. And you put yourself in her guard. Why would you put yourself in her guard after hurting her? Big submission for Bia Mesquita. I called submission. I said I could see armbar. I could see a rear naked choke. We talked about it, actually, me and UFC Pap on his podcast. So, yeah, I called submission, and there you go. But that was the obvious one. I didn't think she'd get dropped and be put in it. That was bad by Mullins. That was really bad by Mullins. Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you put yourself in that situation? That was a weird. Oh, by the way, the video's popping off. 20K in an hour. Wow. I don't get how's the card? It's like, it's all right, Shag. A lot of underdogs. 3 straight underdogs. This was a pretty sick one. What's my RPM? RPM is not consistent. RPM is per video. It's always shaky per video. It's always different. Some are much higher, like $4. Some are much lower, in like 15 cents. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know exactly what the hell Melissa Mullins was doing. What's your record this card till now? 3-3. We got mopped early. Who are they allowing to fight in the UFC? Oh my god. I don't know. I mean, Mullins drops her. I mean, not drops her, but has her literally doing the chicken dance. Has her hurt. Then puts herself in her armbar. He beat Jared Gordon, but okay, man. What are we talking about here? You're my GOAT for UFC predictions, by the way. A lot of people like to rip on my predictions. Have they been on a shaky run recently? Yes. Am I still over 70% on the year? Yes. Now, this card could definitely bring me back down, but we'll find out. What the hell was Mullins doing? Now she's upset. That's rough. I mean, I feel for her, honestly. You had a really big opportunity there to be the biggest upset of the year, and you threw it away. You literally threw it away. I'm thinking of starting like a show similar to like Skip Bayless, but we need a moderator, don't we? You know what I mean? Like, I need a moderator. She's holding back tears, yeah. Feel her. I feel for her. She had a big moment and she squandered it. Make me mod nephew. You would be one of the last ones in line, unfortunately. What do you think about Apex Fight Nights? Disgusting. It's actually absolutely repulsive that the UFC consistently keeps doing that. Did I not post it on YouTube? Did I not post it as a YouTube short? No, I did. Yeah, I did. It's doing great on YouTube Shorts. Yair doesn't fight. I mean, yeah. I mean, I feel like that's the obvious, isn't it? DBM can't get a read on Repulso to save his life. I somehow miss on every... By the way, like, at the beginning of the fight, I said this is probably a bad prediction on my end. Early World Cup winner prediction. It was, is, and always will be France. You can reference Trey to be a mod. Is Trey even a mod in Chaos's live? Alright, I will be there when Patty gets effed up. He's horrible. I mean, I think Patty's horrible too, but I also think Benoit's on the knee is literally a stylistic advantageous matchup for him. Stylistically advantageous. Which fight is it? We just watched Mesquita versus Mullins. We're going to have Andre Lima versus Kevin Borhos next. She called out Eileen Perez. I think Perez beats her. I think Mesquita could put her in some bad position on the mat, but I think Perez is going to clinch and Perez is going to be able to hurt her on the feet. I actually think Eileen Perez can get a big knockout. I think the UFC should make that. I think the UFC can make a good star out of Eileen Perez if she does that. And Eileen Perez should cut down to flyweight. Well, actually, no, she's not really great. What was the best fight so far? I feel like, you could say Raposo and Nascimento was a good one, considering it kind of went back and forth, but I didn't love the fight. Aswell and Bolaños wasn't bad. I feel like the first fight of the night was the best. Collins and, I completely forgot his name, honestly, to be honest. Tanzalovi. Tanny? That didn't sound right. Tanzalovi? I completely forgot his name. Tanzalovi, I think it sounds right. Why are you so handsome? I take Retta. I don't take Retta. That's a joke. Don't do shit. Are the main fights starting now? One more fight than the main card. When Perez is forced to cut to 125, she's going to lose it. Eric, bro. Eric. Stop. No way you just exposed yourself. Dude, if I was taking Retta, you would be able to tell so vividly if I was taking anything. Yo, DBM, look at me when I talk to you. It's quite literally impossible through the screen. Asking for mod ain't getting you mod, by the way. What the hell are you talking about? What fights are right now? We're going to Andre Lima versus Kevin Borhos. I think got added to the prelims, if I'm not wrong. And then we go to the main event. Is it true I take Ozempic? No, Ozempic doesn't make you lose weight. Ozempic isn't even... It's kind of an appetite suppressant. The drug that would help you do that, people mistake it for Ozempic. It's Wegovy. Wegovy and I think Zepbound are the ones that people use for that. That's what people use for weight loss. Not Ozempic. It's Wegovy. What does DBM stand for? Your guess is as good as mine, to be honest, my man. When do we think they'll announce 3:30 tonight? I mean, they announced the main event. I think Prates and Morales should be getting announced soon. How much money should you put on Lima? Save your money and get some help. Call the hotline. Thoughts on Lima versus Sumadarji if he beats Borhos? I think Lima is a top 6 or 7 flyweight today. So I think he's clear of a lot of guys. Method of victory this upcoming fight. I think Lima can win by knockout. He could also drop him and end up submitting him. But submission is definitely big there too. I think he's going to finish him one way or the other. I know pill stuff too well. I am in pharmacy school. You would reckon I know a little bit of it. I've worked in a pharmacy for 2 years. Milam, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You're not addicted. None of my business. You think Horiguchi beats Taira? No. But that'd be a great fight. NYCGX, thank you for the follow. DBM has pharmaceutical ball knowledge. Does fentanyl help? Go take a lap. Go take a lap. Is Haider Emil a crazy pick? I broke that fight down. I think Haider Emil could definitely set a pace and get it going and make it a little bit difficult. But I'm not necessarily going to say that Haider Emil wins the fight. Oh, we got a Galaxy from Moeller. Moeller's in with a Galaxy as well. Second Galaxy of the day. You guys have been incredible today. You guys are all amazing. Moeller with the 40. We got a Rose from Harris. Thank you so much. A Galaxy from Moeller. W. Moeller in the chat. Guys been sending Galaxies. Might be the top Galaxy sender. The top gift giver on any of our live streams by a significant margin. Moeller, you never have to do that. Thank you so much, my guy. I hope the farm is doing great, brother. And thank you for the 50 roses as well, my man. Always appreciate you being here. Always love seeing you in here, my man. And then Brandon sends a Galaxy. That's 3 What's going on? Holy boys. 3 Galaxies today. Brandon sending the 3rd after Moeller just sent one. Thank you so much, Brandon. W. Brandon. What the hell's going on? Yo. Yeah, boss, just sent another Galaxy. Yo, boys, relax. Calm down. That's 4 Galaxies. 3 in the last 4 gifts. What are we doing? Yeah, boss, Brandon, and Moeller. 3 Galaxies in the span of a minute. Holy shit. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, boss with the rose. Thank you guys so much for that. You guys are all incredible. All love, boys. Yeah, boss has been in the whole stream. Brandon almost as well. Now I have to change my profile picture to Bongamin. I'm gonna have a new profile picture at UFC 329. Like when I go there, I'll have like a new photo taken, like in front of an arena or maybe with a fighter. But what's your record? We're 3-3 on the card. We're getting destroyed, honestly. What do you think about Emil versus Rodriguez? I think Rodriguez is the more technically. Remy Needler said, boys, that's 5 Galaxies. 4 in the last, like, 2 minutes. W Remy in the chat. Holy shit. What the hell is going on this stream? On a random Apex fight night. W Remy in the chat, you freaking legend. Appreciate you, bro, so much. Yeah, boss. Remy, Brandon, and Moeller all recently just sent a galaxy. Starting off the day, Draco sent a galaxy. W to every single one of you guys. You guys are all legends. Holy hell, man. All love. All love. Appreciate you, boys. Incredible. On a random-ass stream. If Cop wins, I'll send another. Manel Cop's going to knock him out. No, you don't have to send another, my man. You know what's crazy about Kevin Borhos? He's, like, technically good. He's just not the most durable guy in the world and really not a great grappler. These are not just favorite predictions. They're just who I think are going to win. And obviously, I haven't been correct on them. And a lot of them have been our favorites. Actually, almost all but one of them are favorites. Watch Borhos drop him and end up losing. I think the thing is, Borhos looks great up against a lot of prospects. Against Emil Rodriguez, against Josh Van, aggressive guys who are pretty hittable moving forward. But the thing is, with Borhos, specifically in this fight, Andre Lima is not like this aggressive, I'm going to put my head down and try to take your head off type guy. He is pretty tentative. You know what I mean? So that was a good video on Homo Fight we posted. If you guys know Homo Fight, by the way, right? I don't know if you guys know Homo Fight. You guys should know. What's up, bro? Love the content. Would love if you could check out my videos. Just DM me, Make It MMA. I'll check out one. What's it called? It's not my fault. Fair enough. I'll take that. Whatever it is, I'll take. Any way of not taking accountability. Love that. How much do you like Rodriguez? I like. It's a weird fight. I'm not entirely confident in him. If you guys know Homo Fight, by the way, I work with them now. If you guys see, I posted a couple of reels on their Instagram, their actual Instagram. They have 766,000 followers on their Instagram, and I'm posting on it. You know how sick that is? That's a dream. That's literally a dream. We just posted a TikTok about the Alexi Per Grande and Ian Gary situation, and it's got like 120,000 views already on it, which is crazy. Love Homo Fight, really. I've always loved them. Like, I'm not saying this because I work with them now. Like, when you look at MMA media, they're like one of the only guys that have some sort of personality behind them in actual life. Yeah. Being able to work with them, you know how heaven sent that is? Great team, by the way. The team behind Homo Fight, just great people overall. Really, really hardworking guys. Yeah, guys, listen, if you ever want to make content with me during the summer, DM me, and I'll make any content on your accounts. I'm down. We'll have fun. I love making MMA content. So, like, DM me, hit me up. If you want me to check your content, like, it's going to be difficult for me to check everybody's content. I'm not, like, I'm not some sponsor trying to review content and giving people money, but, like, do I show fights on stream? No, sir. No, I do not. That'd be illegal. Who do you think Yaev beats in the top 5? I have to go look at the rankings in light heavyweight. Would it be Alberg, Blachowicz? Is Blachowicz still in the top 5? I don't think so, no. It'll be Alberg, Yuri, Paulo Costa, I think, is still at 7. Roundtree on Goliath. He can give Roundtree some trouble, but Roundtree can definitely hurt him on the feet if he doesn't shoot immediately. He has to grapple Roundtree proactively if he wants to beat him. Does Gaethje beating Ilya change your perspective of Ilya versus Arman? No, and it's not even a styles make fights thing. It's really just Ilya fought like a complete idiot, brainless, headless, and acting like Gaethje didn't have a single bit of chance in the fight. Like, he acted like Justin Gaethje wasn't going to hit him back. Like, wasn't going to try hitting him back. That's the thing. Then gets knocked out by Pratas. Yeah. Do you think Vinny is walking out to Mozart again today? How am I supposed to predict that, man? Is the Mamedov fight canceled? No, Mamedov fight is next. Andre Lima is up right now because they moved him down to the prelims. They moved him and Borhos down to the prelims. Borhos back with the red stripe. Love that. I want to get into making MMA content. What's the best advice you can give me? Thank you for liking and reposting my edit. No problem. Probably a good edit then. Why are you not doing whatever the top comment said? Well, here's what the top comment said. The top comment said, go pro in MMA. I can't do that. 2, the other top comment was like, spar with Strickland. I don't know who you guys think I am. I don't have connections that can get me to spar with Strickland. I don't live in Vegas, but I will be in Vegas, so I can't do the top comments. You guys gotta give me top comments that I could do. You know what I mean? Why is Casual take MMA still in the UFC? Because he's the GOAT. Just shave my head and call it a day. I always say this in my videos, except the one time where I didn't say it and it actually was a giveaway. No giveaways for the top comment video, because I already do so many giveaways every single time. I'm not doing an added giveaway. And then I'm not shaving my hair, I'm not shaving my beard, and I'm never putting any like permanent marks or anything on my face or stuff. You know what I mean? No, I won't oil up. This isn't a sexual... I mean, bro. Does giving me mod count as a giveaway? Stop it. I gotta trim the beard, though. It's getting a little long. Long for my liking, at least. Diamond Gym. I would love to go to Diamond Gym and, like, be forced to throw up. I love, like, working to, like, absolute failure, so... I think it would be a fun experience until it isn't. And I think they would literally whoop me into hell. Is Lima the guy that got bit? Yes, he got bit by Igor Severino, who's actually a pretty good fighter himself, but... Here we go! Relax on that. Alright, Andre Lima. Hey, boys, listen. I'm so excited for Lima because Lima is one of the most legit prospects, legit fighters you can get in the UFC today. Trust it. Watch how good Andre Lima is, boys. Even though it is Kevin Borhos, but still. Lima marching forward. Borhos on the back foot, immediately circling. Lima marching forward and cutting off the cage very well already. This is cage cutting, by the way. This is cage cutting. You don't just chase a guy. You walk forward into his space and then cut through where he's trying to circle. Now, Lima's letting him go if he wants to go. Borhos isn't throwing anything. He's quite literally just running. Borhos is literally running right now. This is running. This is not using full work. This is running. He just parried a front kick with his kick. That's insane. Outside looking for Lima, just missed it. Marching forward still. Borhos is literally running. Teep to the body for Lima, walking forward. Trying to cut off the cage here. Borhos is running. He's not trying to fight. There we go. Combination for Borhos. A little bit weird of an entry there. Lima marching forward. This is going to be a very good spot for Lima to get a finish. Good jab. Borhos returns to the left hook. Borhos' hand speed is very good. Good right hand from Borhos. Kick to the body for Lima, just out of range. Borhos gets out of the way. Lima marching forward. Why Borhos is sprinting around is just weird. He is literally just running. Yeah, Borhos, DC's right. Borhos is literally reacting to every feint from Lima. Good outside low kick right there for Lima. Another outside low kick for Lima lands. Good stuff. Borhos tries to counter big with the hand speed. Lima gets out of the way and blocks a bit of it. Still marching forward. Jab from Lima. Gets the timing down and counter. Good counter right there from Borhos. Teep to the body from Lima. Good stuff. Lima marching forward. Trying to cut off the cage. Outside low kick. Again, swinging wild is Borhos. Combination for Borhos just misses again. Another outside low kick from Lima. Kind of like towards the knee of Borhos. That was a weird one. Lima marching forward, trying to cut off the cage again. Jab for Lima, just out of range. Big right hand for Lima, misses. Teep to the body for Lima, lands. Cobb versus Horiguchi is probably in like 2 hours-ish. 2.5 hours. Combination right there from Borhos. A lot of it blocked, a bit getting through. Just constantly on the back foot as Lima is pressuring. Big right hand for both guys misses. Lima getting a little bit frustrated with this movement of Borhos. He's throwing big now. Maybe the complete sprints of Borhos around the cage is actually working to frustrate Lima a little bit. Outside low kick right there for Lima again. That outside low kick is working for him. Kick to the body for Lima. Just out of range. Still marching forward as Lima. Now in the southpaw, switches back to orthodox. Good outside low kick for Lima again. That low kick is definitely going to be chewing up Borhos throughout the fight. Deep to the body for Lima. Borhos is countering a lot. A lot of it is getting blocked though, and Lima is getting the timing down, but he is getting a couple shots through. And Lima isn't really throwing much in combination up top. Much to the effect of Borhos being able to stop it. Another great low kick for Lima and a good right hand. And Borhos definitely shaking up from that leg kick. You could see him hobbling a little bit. Big left hook from Lima lands. Starting to get the timing down. Great deduction of Borhos' game. Lima is getting down to it. And Borhos' movement is starting to slow a little bit now. Trying to loop big shots. Misses the left hook. Lima timing it pretty well in terms of getting out of the way. Now he's cutting off the cage well. He's got Borhos backed up. High guard for Lima. Blocks the shot of Borhos' right hand. Trying to get Borhos down. Good teep to the body for Lima. Marching him down. Now he's cutting off the cage badly. It's limiting Borhos' movement. Good leg kick for Lima. He does trip up, though, at that end there. Another good leg kick for him. Big swing in for Borhos. Misses. Lima out of the way. And another good low kick. That left leg of Borhos is chewed up badly. And now he's trying to advance a little bit. Big right hand from Borhos. Kind of wobbles Lima a little bit. Catches him off guard. Interesting at the end there. Borhos does land a right hand. Lima didn't necessarily expect that one. I don't know who you give that round to. I mean, Lima was having a bit of success marching forward, but I feel like Borhos was definitely the more active fighter. I think Lima, like I said, is a bit complacent. That's a lot of the big issues for him. This fight is not on main card MMA. Yeah, because this is the prelims. I think 10-9 Borhos early, but it's as expected. Like, it happens like that. It's a typical Andre Lima fight. Love the stream. I'm coming every week. Hey, all love. Appreciate you, my man. Real Horridus came in here. Appreciate you, my man. The rose, the gold boxing gloves, and the gold medal, my guy. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, Borhos constantly running away, but those leg kicks are definitely chewing up on him. That right hand landed on him at the end, and it kind of had Lima looking up. I think Lima got shaken up a little bit at the end there. Definitely hit after the bell as well. All right, let's see how it goes. Round 2 for Lima and Borhos. Let's see how Borhos does in this round with that leg. Let's see how Lima does if he does end up putting some more volume out there. Big shots right there for Borhos. Attempted again, but blocked by Lima. Lima now in the southpaw position, moving forward, and Borhos still on the bike. I mean, really on the bike, moving and moving and moving. Lima, I'd love to see Lima in 5 rounds. I'd really love to see Lima in 5 rounds because this guy loves taking his time and he loves breaking down his opponent. Nasty leg kick from Lima. Borhos shaking up again. I told you he was wobbling on a little bit in round 1. You could see he definitely felt that one in that shot, and Lima has been flying in that mark big time. That was a low blow right there. Yep. Low blow. It was an accident. Borhos ended up going for a kick, and the low kick for Lima ends up going up towards the crotch. Unlucky. Feely is not winning. Wouldn't be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised. I talked about that in the podcast. I think there's a very good chance Lima ends up losing that one. Not Lima. Feely loses that one. Yeah, that was accidental low blow. Unlucky. Borhos now, surely he won't milk it all the way, right? Surely he's not going to act like he can. I mean, come on, then it looked that bad. Right? Now he's getting back up. Borhos is a fighter, for the most part. Oliveira, no gas tank. Yeah, but you're also watching him fight at 145 now. He's not going to be fighting with a depleted weight cut at 135. If you guys are not already following, by the way, while we wait for this fight to resume, make sure you click that follow button. The most consistent MMA content you'll get on an everyday basis. You will not get better and more consistent MMA content on any single MMA page, although a lot of my peers are great at their content. Keep in mind, you're watching the GOAT. Not the GOAT. That was a little bit disgusting. Sorry about that. Just click the follow button. We just hit 60K followers on TikTok. We're almost at 6,000 subscribers on YouTube, and we are at 3,000 followers on Instagram. Is Borhos milking it? Is Borhos really milking it right now? His leg is chewed up badly. He's got 5 minutes. Is he really going to be sitting down there for 5 minutes? Brother, what are we bringing in a physician for? What do we need a doctor for in the octagon right now? Appreciate you, Brandon. What is the doctor doing there? He said his balls hurt. Thanks. Thanks, Doc. Appreciate it. This isn't real. This is not real. Lima wasn't as good as you thought. Lima was looking fantastic. I don't know what you're talking about. He's cutting off the cage fantastically. Borhos likes to throw wild, and Lima likes to take his time. It's exactly what we expected. He was chewing up the leg nasty. He was chewing up the leg disgustingly. He was getting Carlos Borhos big. Borhos is quitting. I fully believe Borhos is quitting. My man, he went from like, you know, it was nut shot, like give me a minute, to later on. He was saying like whatever, like, oh, that was a cup shot, like it hit me a little bit. Let me just give me a bit of time, and then, or give me a sec, and now he's like groaning loudly. It kind of looked like more of an ass shot than it was a, you know what I mean? Am I the only one that thought that kind of looked like more, it was like more towards the ass? He's not getting up. The fight's over. He's going to stop the fight. It's not going to, he doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to fight. He's faking the shit out of it. This is like as blatantly obvious as it gets. Bro, he is faking the hell out of this. Is he going to hold his cup the whole time fighting too? Like, what are we doing? And now he's just vibing. Now he's good. And now he's fine. Now he's throwing big right hands. Now he's exploding. He was looking at his corner like, hey, should I stop? Let me switch the clock to 4 real quick. Like, come on, man. Rips to the body for Borhos. Lima trying to cut off the cage. Good teep to the body for Lima. Good outside low kick again for Lima. I think Borhos' leg is compromised. He is trying to take a bit of a break from it. He definitely got his full 5-minute rest. Spinning wheel kick for Borhos lands. I mean, he's exploding a lot, but he's also like, Yeah, this is a guy who was definitely, like, in agony from the nut shot. Absolutely. Bunch of rips from Borhos. I don't like how, again, I say this over and over again. Lima's so good. He's just so complacent. Even when he gets a guy backed up to the cage, he is so complacent in throwing his shots. He takes his time. Like, he takes so much. He's a 5-round fighter and fights it every single time he's in a 3-round fight. I don't get why he does that. Good kick to the body for Lima. The UFC needed this too, because now the fight's going to end in almost like perfect time, I think. If you ever see Lima throw in combination, by the way, like, he is landing beautifully and throwing in extended combinations. Big right hand for Lima. Left hook from Borhos, though. He's just getting complacent. He's getting a little bit timid. He had him hurt badly to the leg, too. Like, that left leg is compromised. Look at the redness on that calf, too. But Borhos is just exploding, really just constantly moving and throwing more. Lima is advancing, is the better fighter, but isn't putting out his volume. It feels weird hearing you speak in a tone that isn't screaming. Yeah, like, Lima's only landed 4 strikes to the head. One was a big right hand, too, by the way. But, again, he's just not throwing. He is 100% the better fighter. He's just not throwing. And that's his big issue. And maybe that makes him not a better fighter. Good jab from Lima. Right hand from Borhos. Kick to the body from Lima. Just wants kicks. He just wants kicks. He just wants to throw low kicks and body kicks. I mean, every time Lima gets on the inside, he's not throwing. He gets on the inside. He has his entry. He has the timing. He doesn't throw. Day McStay, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Lima unable to get any sort of grappling going right here. Borhos doing a very good job defending, getting double underhooks and framing Lima off. It's honestly a great performance from Borhos. If Lima loses to Kevin Borhos, we're going to have a bad issue here. Now Lima in on the body lock. Borhos doing a very good job getting that underhook. It's just activity. It really is just activity. Right hand just misses for Lima. That one looked good in the timing. It's really just activity. Good rip to the body for Borhos. Lima pressing, walking forward and doing nothing with the volume. No volume whatsoever from Lima. Cutting off the cage. Good low kick from Lima right there, but just more activity from Borhos. 1-1. I think Borhos has won both rounds. Okay, the idiot that said 10-8, get a grip. It's not a 10-8 even close. I just watched Kevin Borhos trip Andre Lima. I know nothing. I know nothing about MMA. I know nothing about MMA. I don't know a single thing about MMA. I didn't say he's the best, probably. I said he's the second best, but at the same time, this is still horrible. I think Borhos has won both rounds. I think Borhos has won both rounds. I'm so confused with fighters having every bit of advantage in the fight when they're moving forward and they get these things chopped down. They're getting his legs in. Like, he's doing his work. And yet he's literally refusing to throw when he's on the inside. Here we go. Round 3. I think Lima needs a finish. Is Lima going to let go at all here? I actually denounce a lot of prospects, man. I think there are only a very limited amount of prospects in the UFC, and I think Lima's one of them, and he's just... I mean, I can't say you're a good fighter like that or you're a great prospect anymore if every fight you have the same issue. You know what I mean? Like, if we're going to be sitting here and saying, oh, he doesn't throw and that's his big issue and he's very complacent and he's very limited in his volume even though his movement is great and he cuts off the cage and he gets in on his timing. Like, how can you really say... I can't keep saying he's a great fighter. Great jab. Knocks out the mouthpiece of Borhos. Lima lands a big stiff jab. Teep to the body for Borhos. Looked like it was a front kick, if anything. Lima misses on that right hand. Lima needs to keep getting aggressive and get his combinations going. Big right hand and a left hook from Borhos. Lima pressing forward. Combinations for Borhos in counter as Lima's trying to catch him down the pipe. Big right hand misses for Lima. Uppercut lands for Borhos. Lima still marching forward but not landing anything. Kind of a mouse under the eye of Lima right now. The left eye a little bit swollen. Big right hand for Lima. I think Borhos actually just got out of the way a little bit. Never mind. Jab lands but not the right. Right may have just minimally landed. Great leg kick by Lima again, and Borhos didn't like it. But Lima needs a finish here. Great rip to the body for Borhos. Lima said, come here. Lima's frustrated with the movement. And that's the very evident thing. That's a young fighter. Big left hook from Lima right there. Borhos gets the clinch immediately. Lima's trying to frame off. No, he's not. He's actually trying to initiate the clinch. Lima needs to get out of this clinch immediately and keep going on the feet here. Lima is grabbing the cage. How good is Emil Rodriguez? Lima trying to take him down. Borhos defending it pretty well. Good jab from Borhos. Uppercut. Lima trying to press. Let's see the cardio from both guys here. Borhos usually fades. Lima trying to leg kick inside the pocket. Pretty weird. Borhos just consistent movement. Nothing more sad than wasted. Nasty leg kick again. Yeah, there's nothing more sad than wasted talent. What was the quote from Bronx Tale? Big right hand from Borhos and a big right hand counter from right hand from Lima, counter from Borhos. Uppercut from Borhos right there as well. Lima trying to cut off the cage again. Kick to the body for Lima, just misses. Minute 48 left in the fight for Lima to try to find a finish. Overhand right just misses for Lima. The combinations are very limited. Yeah, I mean, good fight from Borhos. Horrible fight from Lima. Yes, Borhos was running the whole fight, but as you're getting frustrated with him running, so is Lima. Yeah, boss, thank you for the rose. Jacob, thank you for the heart me. It's a bad look for Lima. It's a very bad look for Lima. Borhos reverses, gets double underhooks. Clinch now for Lima. I mean, why are you... I mean, seriously, the worst thing to watch is a fighter down 2 rounds to 0, and they are focusing on the clinch. They are willing to initiate in clinch. They are not sitting there and trying to explode. They are not trying to get the finish. They are sitting there. I mean, Lima is sitting there in the clinch. Lima was grabbing the cage, and he got separated from it, which, if anything, it's better for him that he got separated. Another good low kick for Lima. I think Lima actually might believe he's winning the fight, which might be even worse than anything. Lima needs to finish the fight here in 30 seconds. Kick to the body for Lima was good. This is not a rigged fight. Lima fights complacent a lot. And this is just the worst of it. I actually think he believes he won. I actually think Lima believes he won the fight. I think him and his corner might have told him he was winning the fight. if his corner told him it was 1-1 going into round 3, or that he was going to be winning the fight, this is the most embarrassing thing in the world. He lost that fight. Lima lost that fight. That's 2 rounds to 1. Maybe, if you even give Lima round 3. I think it's 2 rounds to 1 in favor of Borhos. Scary Carry, thank you for the follow. 2 rounds to 1 in favor of Borhos. You could say 3. You could say 3-0 maybe. But that was 100% Borhos' fight. 100% Borhos' fight. And nah, look, the decisions have been good today. The decisions have been good. The judges haven't robbed anybody yet today, but I'd be shocked. I'd be literally shocked if they end up, you know. Lima losing to Borhos is something, bro. Let's see it. Why the hell is he wearing a belt? Lima doesn't look confident. Yeah, he doesn't look confident at all. Yeah. Clear. One judge has it 30-27. I can argue that. Kevin Borhos upsets Andre Lima. He's shocked! How are you surprised? How are you surprised you lost? I don't get it. I don't get it. How is he surprised? How is he surprised he lost? What about that fight made him believe he won it? I don't get that. How is he surprised he lost? Like, why are you like, what? What do you mean, what? You didn't do anything the whole fight. He was surprised he lost. How are you surprised you lost? You did nothing the whole fight. How are you surprised you lost? Yeah, that's a fraud check. That's a fraud check. I was wrong on him. I knew he was complacent, but holy shit, man. God, once again, I hate watching fighters that are stupid. With all due respect to them. I mean, man, come on. What are we doing? You're sitting here saying that you're surprised that you lost that fight. Come on. How are you surprised? Lima won 2-1, arguably all 3. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, it's Bruno. Never mind. He has no clue what he's talking about. Yeah, I mean, this guy sitting here saying that he believed he won that fight is ridiculous. Lima, like, acting shocked. I don't know if it's because of him or if it's because of his corner. If his corner told him he was winning that fight, they should be tried. They really should be on trial for that. Because that's embarrassing. That's literally embarrassing if his corner told him he was winning. Somebody needs to find out. Somebody needs to find out, by the way. Somebody needs to find out if his corner told him he was winning. Somebody needs to find out if his corner told him he was winning. Bro, if you're undefeated in the UFC, I'm going to post a video on this. I'm going to post a video on this. It's not like, bro, like, what the hell is this sport? What the hell is this sport? Brendan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my man. I have no clue what I'm watching. I have no clue what I'm watching. Brendan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Bro said Ewing isn't a prospect, but Lima is. I never said, did I say Ewing isn't a prospect? No, I said Ewing is a prospect. I was wrong on that one, and I ended up admitting to that. I thought Lima was going to be a little bit less complacent moving on in his career, especially against a guy like Borhos, but no. He's going to be complacent the whole time. The whole time he's going to be complacent. Bro. I don't even get it. I don't get it. I don't get what I just watched. I'm about to post a video on the prelims a little bit. Kind of see what ends up happening with that. Wow. Some of the lowest IQ fighting I've seen in my life in this event. I get it. We just see low IQ after low IQ on so many different levels. It's ridiculous. I'm so confused. I gotta get a video on this. Bro, he put both of his legs up on the cage. One second. Time to post a video about it, boys. I swear to God, this is not a real sport. Nope. I swear to God, this is just not a real sport at this point. Kevin Borhos was like this, trying to quit from a nut shot. This guy won the fight, by the way. Kevin Borhos was hit with a low blow, was faking for 5 minutes to get a break, and then he ends up beating an undefeated fighter. Andre Lima landed 16 head strikes in the fight. He refused to throw a combination. He basically didn't throw any strikes in round 1 and round 2, other than like basically leg kicks. And he was surprised. He was surprised that he lost. Another undefeated fighter losing in 2026. You're not safe. You're just not safe. My man, they called this a distance crusher battle. Do you know how embarrassing it is as an undefeated fighter to be losing a distance crusher battle to a guy who just lost to a debutant? You're supposed to be him. Almost every single one of your fights are going to decision because you're complacent. 16 head strikes and you're surprised that you lost. I mean, this is wild. This is literally insane. And then Bia Mesquita also I'm going to put in that video as well. I really don't understand half of these fighters at this point, man. I don't get it. Literally some of the most insane shit ever. Let me get this one in real quick. And then there's Melissa Mullins. You have Bia Mesquita doing the chicken dance in the fight, and then you go into one of the... You have Bia Mesquita doing the chicken dance in the fight. You have her hurt badly, and then you jump into her guard. A high-level jiu-jitsu practitioner jumping into her guard. And lo and behold, you got put in a submission. 3 subs now by Bia Mesquita in the UFC. Landed 3 strikes in the fight. Almost got knocked out. Melissa Mullins threw the fight. Only landed 3 strikes in the fight, and somehow Melissa Mullins still ends up blowing it. Mesquita then calls out... Nope. Mesquita then calls out Eileen Perez. With all due respect, if Melissa Mullins is rocking you like that, Eileen Perez is probably knocking you out. Oh, I forgot to plug reel. Damn it. Hold up. For the best stats in the UFC, of course, always check out the Real app. The best app by far when it comes to UFC stats and recaps. We just got to the main card, boys. We're just getting the main card. Ecuador still hasn't scored yet.
Landed 16 head strikes in the... in 2026. Landed 16 head strikes in the fight. He refused to throw a combination. He basically didn't throw any strikes in round 1 and round 2, other than like basically leg kicks. Best stats in the UFC.
Man.
That you lost in the UFC, of course, always check out. That you lost. Best stats in the UFC, of course, always check out the Real app. The best app by far when it comes to UFC stats and recap. And there's Melissa Mullins. You have Bia Mesquita doing the chicken.
Oh my god, the UFC can't be a real sport. Imagine watching the White House card. Imagine the White House card is your first ever card. Whoa, hold up. We got a super chat in the UFC in the YouTube chat, by the way. We got a hold up. What are we talking about, boys? Who am I banning? What are we talking about? I haven't seen anything yet, but anyways. Super chat in the YouTube chat. We got Barber, I think that's Josh, if I'm not wrong. But Barber said, is DBM an Ella fella? This is the, what does that even mean? Question of the year. What does that even mean? It's an Ella fella. Can I even say that out loud? What does that mean? I probably shouldn't say that if I don't know what it means. Where did I get my display case from? Amazon. Amazon. Thank you so much for the $2. The $1.99, by the way, Barber. Thank you so much for the super chat. Jason, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Cheaper on eBay? I mean, yeah, but Amazon's quicker in terms of delivery. I have a bunch of my cards posted on eBay, by the way. A lot of my cards posted on eBay. If you guys like NBA, the Cactus Jack stuff just came out. I have a lot of my cards posted on there. I have a lot of soccer stuff as well. How much do I bench? I could probably max. I don't know what my max would be because I don't really lift much with bench. The only thing I really go heavy on, I don't go heavy on biceps. I don't go heavy on anything upper body. The only thing I go heavy on is lower body. I can squat like 385, maybe more. I don't max on it, but I go heavy on it.
I swear to God, this is just not a real sport at this point. This guy won the fight, by the way. Evan Borhos was hit with a low blow, was faking for 5 minutes to get a break.
Borhos was a lock. I told you. You didn't even believe it yourself. Do I not know who Ella Langley is? Oh, that's what they call it? No, I don't like her music whatsoever. The only person that actually has any sort of, like... I'm going to be honest with you guys. If you're listening to music at all in any capacity and you're listening to anything right now, you are listening to anything other than Olivia Rodrigo, you're just doing the wrong thing. You're not living you're not living your life right. If you're listening to anything music other than Olivia Rodrigo. Oh, the video didn't save. Oh, the video didn't save. Gonna go to TikTok, save the video, and now it's gonna be buggy and all that garbage. Okay, here we go. Would be nice if it lets me download it. There we go. How did the biggest underdog on the card just win? I think the biggest underdog was Melissa Mullins, and she almost won, by the way. Oliveira sliming Feely. I want Feely to win. I think Oliveira has a very good chance to. It's a weird fight. You got to see how Oliveira looks at 145. Beautiful whippage. Oh, what a save. And Valencia just literally kicks it right at the keeper. Wow. Oh my God. Here we go. Vinicius Oliveira making his 145-pound debut against Andre Feely. Bands, thank you for the follow. Here we go. First round of Vinicius Oliveira versus Andre Feely, Oliveira's debut. Good jab right there from Feely. Feely definitely the more technically sound fighter in this. What time does the main event start? Bro, it's like the same time almost every single time. When does the main event start? Like 2 hours. 2 hours-ish the main event starts. 2.5 hours. Sorry, real quick. Every time I have to post a video, I literally just lose my mind. I can't think. My multitasking is literally tragic. Big right hand right there for Vinicius Oliveira. I'm about to lose another one. I swear to God, these fight nights are horrible. Olivia Rodrigo, bro. Olivia Rodrigo is the greatest musician in the world. Maybe of all time. Probably of all time. Is of all time. Good leg kick from Vinicius Oliveira. Good jab from Feely. Still heartbroken over Ilya. Sensitive topic. We don't talk about that here. Fili 100% the more technically sound fighter. We just want to see how Vinicius Oliveira looks at 145, especially his cardio. See how his cardio translates for sure. Now, Vinicius has, sorry, real quick. I'm just posting this real quick and getting out of the way. There we go. Did Borhos shock me? Yeah, 100%. It was more so Lima. Why is Fili kind of ducking like that? A little bit weird the way Fili's reacting. He is coming in on short notice in this fight. Now, Vinicius is walking Fili down. Vinicius looks thick for the division, bro. Even at 145, the guy looks big, bro. Oh! His leg is cooked! I think Fili may have checked the kick. Hey, that was bad. It's like he's dead-legged. What just happened there? Fili has to hunt. Good low kick for Vinny. Another inside low kick right there for Vinicius Oliveira. Why is Fili playing so tentative? What's going on with Fili? I mean, he had Oliveira, like, so badly hurt from that leg kick. What just happened? I mean, he's been kicking Fili's legs horribly right now. Deep to the body right there for Oliveira. Fili tried to go high with that kick. Ends up getting it to the body. Couldn't get his leg over. Left hand right there down the pipe for Fili. Oliveira just moves so awkwardly. It's like difficult to kind of get traction on this guy. Kick to the body right there for Fili. Oliveira didn't like it. Oh, big shots for Fili. Oliveira's in pain. Nasty kicks to the body. I don't know how Oliveira suffered. How he's eating those. High kick for Fili. Yeah, boss. Thank you for the You're Awesome. Appreciate you, my man. So many You're Awesome gifts from Yeah, boss. Appreciate you, bro. Minute 3 seconds left. I mean, he hurt him to the leg checking the kick. He hurt him to the body twice. Nasty body kick again for Fili. Oliveira shakes that one off. Rip to the body for Fili with the left hand. Big right hand for Vinicius Oliveira. Fili's got to be careful slugging like that. Fili has this round one, barring anything crazy. Left hand for Fili down the pipe. Just gets out of the way of the Vinicius right hand. I think Vinicius more so missed than Fili getting out of the way. Fili swinging big and heavy. Oliveira getting out of the way of those. Awkwardly good head movement from Oliveira there. Takedown attempt from Vinicius Oliveira. Has high crotch maybe. Could be taking Fili down, but easily fight of the night so far, I agree. Easily, though, a Fili round. Big right hand from Vinicius. Yeah, Fili round for sure. Absolutely a Fili round. 100% a Fili round, boys. Wow. Yeah, that was a worse reaction than when Marab got kicked by Jan. You can't say low-key Vinicius round. Don't stop lying to yourself, bro. He was hurt super badly in terms of damage. Super badly to the leg and super badly to the body. Weird but very entertaining round is the best way to do it. Also, by the way, Curaçao versus Ecuador is 0-0. To be fair, Ener Valencia did miss a sitter. You think it was his foot? Maybe. Could be because it was checked, yeah. Kind of a check kick. Round one, I feel like was a clear Fili round. Fili is getting a little bit shaky in terms of his approach. Does Japan play today? I think Japan plays tomorrow, no? Big right hand opening for Oliveira. Oh, Japan plays at midnight. Never mind. Oh, my God. No fight announcements yet. I'd have a TikTok on it. Don't worry. Rips to the body for Vinicius. Big shots. As he has Feely back up against the cage. Another big leg kick for him. A lot of leg kicks for Vinicius Oliveira in this fight. And a right hand. Another leg kick for Vinicius Oliveira. Feely's movement is a little bit shaken up here. Good right hand for Vinicius Oliveira again. Midnight Eastern time, at least. Japan plays. Oh, uppercut for Vinicius, just getting out of the way there. Teep to the body for Vinicius. Feely's getting walked down here. Right hand just misses for Feely. Good jab from Feely right there. Feely getting a bit forward motion would definitely help him. Staying on the back foot in this fight, getting pressured by the guy who's going to be a physical pressure demon. I think Vinicius' cardio looks a lot better at 145 than 135. Definitely not cutting as much weight and looking completely drained. Right hand lands for Vinicius. I mean, Feely looks a lot more sloppy, too. A lot sloppier than usual. Left hand just misses for Feely. High kick for Feely, blocked by Vinicius. Vinicius walking him down, looking to throw big. Feely kind of shelling up. Oh, uppercut kind of skids Feely a little bit. Big right hand for Vinicius and a rip to the body. Low kick for Vinicius and a right hand. Feely didn't see it coming. Feely really, apart from those just big moments in that round, didn't have much. Great right hand, another rip to the body for Vinicius. This is looking bad for Feely. I have a redemption card of Vinicius, by the way, funny enough. I've literally got a redemption card of this guy, which is funny. Oh, Future Stars autograph of him. It's a base parallel, though. Nothing really crazy. Jab right there from Feely, out of range. Rip to the body from Vinicius. Good right hand from Feely as well. Jab from Feely. Another jab from Feely. There we go. That one lands. So this is definitely a Vinicius round right now. Kick to the body for Feely. Trying to take down. Throws Vinicius. Oh, Vinicius is a ridiculous athlete. Holy shit. How did he get out of that? He's literally showing the uppercut, and Feely's just shelling. Rips to the body from Vinicius. Feely doesn't like it. Left hand for Feely lands. Good left hand for Feely again. Right hand for Feely. Now he's starting to move forward. Can't give Vinicius the pressure he wants. Can't give him that front foot. Feely's got to stop backing up here. He's not doing well in the back foot. That looked like a very weird high kick from Feely. Just nasty rips to the body from Vinicius. Every time he gets Feely backed up to the cage, he's just hammering. Elbow from Feely there, though. Rip to the body from Vinicius again. Feely's eating a lot of body shots. I mean, Vinicius is beating the living breaks off of Feely in this fight. Good jab for Feely. High kick for Feely just misses again. Vinicius gets out of the way. Big uppercut from Vinicius. Stuffs the takedown. This is all Vinicius in this fight. Everything Feely is trying, he is not having any success in. Big shot for Vinicius. Another rip to the body. Big for Vinicius and a high kick. Yeah, he is ripping through Feely here. He's making him feel it. Oh, big left hand stuns Feely. Oliveira, Feely talking to him, though. He's not really going much. Spinning wheel kick for Oliveira. It's going to be 1-1 after this. Great shots for Oliveira. Big shots hurting Feely. Another low kick. Oliveira limping right there after that low kick again. I think he got checked earlier with a foot, and that one actually got checked as well. Oh, big shots for Oliveira. Feely getting teed off on. Trying to fight through it. 10 seconds remaining. Herb's letting him go. He goes down. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. End of the round. Finish for Vinicius Oliveira. Oh my God. Feely got broken down bad. Hey, my predictions this card suck ass. My predictions this card are literally dog shit. They are horrible predictions. Fight of the night, 100%. Performance of the night right now also goes to Vinicius. Fili, like, wanted to fight, but was always on the back foot. A lot of shots from Vinicius there. I mean, he was teeing off on him in round 2 badly. He was beating the brakes off of Fili in that fight. Insane. Insane shots from Vinicius. Just every time, Fili accepted getting back into the cage, which was weird. Fili was always willing to just accept his back taken to the cage. There's a couple back of the headshots again, by the way. Herb Dean's just letting it happen. That was it. There were a couple back of the headshots for sure. There are a bunch of back of the headshots. Actually, a lot more than I thought there were. That was a lot of back of the headshots. That was like a lot. I didn't even see it chill before Herb makes a video on me. I didn't even see them like during the fight. I didn't even see the back of the headshots during the fight. Those were kind of bad. Where'd the Mamedov and Bogdasarian fight go? Am I tripping? Where are we in the fight? How is it 8:35 right now and we just got into... Fili messed up. Oliveira so easy to take down. Yeah, I mean, he just gave up back foot literally the whole fight. He was willing to sit with his back against the cage. You know what I mean? Whole order got changed around now. Good win for Oliveira. Ends up getting his first win at featherweight. Cardio looked good. Physically looked great. Explosive. His wrestling still obviously a question to see if he faces a good wrestler. Real Horridus with the disco dinosaur. Holy, bro. That's like a galaxy equivalent. Thank you, Real Horridus, my man. Thank you so much, you legend. But the gifts on this live stream have been absurd. You guys are all incredible. Thank you guys so much for the gifts. Real Horridus with the disco dinosaur. Appreciate you, my guy. Yeah, Fili hurt him twice, like, badly to the body and didn't push a pace. Well, like, why? What are we doing? Oliveira is one of the best pure strikers in the UFC. What the fuck are you watching? What the hell do you mean he's one of the best pure strikers in the UFC? No. Hell no. Not even a he's a slugger. One of the best. What? The hell are you talking about? One of the best pure strikers in the UFC. He speaks English? Did you see the way he mixes his striking ability? He's definitely up there. Hey, Slim, please, for the love of God, stop typing. Like, get a hold of yourself, seriously. One of the best strikers in the UFC. One of the best pure strikers in the UFC. Are we out of your damn mind? Are you out of your damn mind? Seriously, are you out of your damn mind? Yeah, the winding uppercut, the Marge Simpson uppercut. It's okay. We'll get co-main and main event right. We'll get the rest of the card right, and we'll be fine, boys. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. How am I getting destroyed this badly? Hofi easily top striker in lightweight. Do you like Ethan Ewing? Yeah, I think he's gonna knock out Farid Basharat in Vegas. Baku's a sick card. It's a fun card. I think it's a I think the UFC put it on for fun fights. That's really it. Yeah, Apex cards don't count. Apex cards don't count. You missed the Andre Lima fight. Why did he lose? Because he didn't throw anything. He was walking forward the whole time, throwing nothing. You think Bosrat's a hard fight for Ewing? Well, it's going to be testing Ewing's grappling for sure, but that's really it. I mean, to what extent are we going to be saying here it's going to be a hard fight? Let's be dead honest with ourselves here. Farid Basharat's been pressured numerous times and kind of fading away a little bit in those fights, and you can kind of see where he ends up struggling. I think Ewing presents that exact struggle. My top 5 favorites, literally the top 5 on my wall. It's Yan, Topuria, Oliveira, Makhachev, and Arman. Well, Arman's kind of covered right now by the clock, but yeah. A lot of the back of the head. Why the hell Feely had him hurt to the body that badly where the guy is screaming audibly and he doesn't push a pace trying to break him is insane. Did anybody know the Ultimate Fighter was happening, by the way? The Ultimate Fighter is happening. Like, that's taking place. Eric Mancera posted on his story last week. That's the only reason I knew about it. Knew about what? Oh, Ultimate Fighter. Yeah, yeah. You think McGregor upsets Max? No, but I want him to, so I'm going to pick him for the sake of it. Pereira finna put the Oliveira finish on his story now. Why? What did Feely say about Pereira? What did Feely say about Pereira? What is the most overrated ranked fighter? The most overrated ranked fighter. So basically, who's the most overrated fighter in the UFC? The most overrated fighter in, I mean, right now. I mean, right now it might be Justin Gaethje, because there may be people who would pick him against Ilya the second time, pick him against Arman. You know what I mean? Who do you want? Why do you want Max to lose? He's my favorite fighter. It's not that I want Max to lose. It's that I want Conor to win. Max is one of my favorite fighters, too. I literally have him on my wall. Herb Dean just let another man win due to back of the head. Well, he didn't win due to back of the head. He won because he was beating the living shit out of him, but he ended up having, you know. Who's one of your favorites? What do you mean, who's one of my favorites? Give me a hot take in the UFC. Jean Silva's the best featherweight in the world. Why do you want Conor to win? Because it would be the most electrifying freaking win in UFC history. Guy's coming off of 5 years off, and he's going to not... Imagine he knocks out Max Holloway. You know how sick that would be? Conor McGregor main event in July, International Fight Week, 5 years off, and knocks out Max Holloway. Come on. That would be one of the most electric wins in the history of the sport. Does Conor get a title shot if he wins? It'd be hilarious because there's a very good chance he might. Who are you talking about behind you is one of my favorite fighters. They're all my favorite fighters behind me. But we were talking about Holloway. Who is the best unranked fighter? It's Alexandre Topuria. There you go. There's the McGregor. There's the McGregor promo. How do you see the next fight finishing? I don't know the new order. I forgot to look up the new order, but I think it's Mamedov and Bogdasarian. I think Mamedov submits him. Is Mamedov good? We're about to find out against the comp. I mean, Melsick should be an easy fight for him. If it's not, it's over. Yeah, my predictions today are literally hot ass. I fell off with predictions. We're still 70% on the year. If we finish off this card well, we're still 70% on the year. That's not a bad prediction rate. That's a ridiculous prediction rate. We've just been really iffy on a lot of fights. I am confident in Manel Cop, yes. They're not all minus 700. It's just lies at that point. We lost the big 700 today, actually. We have so many underdogs predicted on this year to win. Literally look at the first pay-per-view, or first numbered event on the year. Second numbered event on the year. We predict a lot of underdogs to win. But a lot of fights recently, I've been predicting favorites, and look at that, we've been losing a lot. What do you offer predictions this year and this card? I have the number written down. It was like 165 and something. It was at like 70.2% going into this card, and right now, if we finish exactly how it is, it'd be under. But if we sweep the rest of the card, we're well over 70. Am I going to International Fight Week? Yes. Marcio Barbosa is going to be a fun prospect. I'm not entirely sure about calling him like a legit top tier prospect. Can we get some fight announcements? We're less than a month away from... Are we less than a month? Yeah, less than a month away from UFC OKC, and they haven't announced it yet. 330 is less than 2 months away. Morales and Prates seem like they're going to be fighting, but we don't know. It seems like Prates has his fight ready. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. The UFC's got to get a little bit more active. Is Mamedov going to finish him inside the distance? Ecuador still has not scored on Curaçao, by the way. Curaçao drew Spain, and they're looking to draw Ecuador back-to-back, which is ridiculous to think about. Did you see DC saying he was hacked for his conversation with Trump? Yeah, I did see that. He got caught. Someone please answer. Who is the most overrated unranked fighter? Overrated unranked fighter. I don't think he's bad. I think he's very good. But there are people saying that Ethan Ewing can beat Piotr Yan. I mean, what the hell are we doing? Or Cape Verde drew Spain, my bad. Curaçao drew, they didn't draw. They lost 7-1 to Germany. It was Cape Verde. That keeper ended up going crazy. These are not signed photos. It's just like printed signatures. These are all from TikTok Shop. You can probably find them in a bunch of other spots. Alexander Taporia versus Bryce Mitchell or Said Nurmagomedov? I think Bryce Mitchell makes more sense. Comp by knockout, yes. What does DBM stand for? Literally no clue. Put 3 letters together and walk through it. How confident am I in Sergey beating Gane? 60-40. Michael Page sucks. I think he sucks to watch. I think he's a very overrated striker, I'll tell you that. I think MVP is the most overrated fighter in the UFC. There you go. I think that's a good one. Will I get another pick right on this card? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. At this rate, we're getting everything wrong. You only collect UFC cards. No. I got a lot of basketball cards. I just opened some, what's it called? Some Cactus Jack for basketball that just came out. I listed a bunch of them, and I'm going to list the rest tonight. I listed a bunch of the Cactus Jack stuff on my eBay, and then I also listed a bunch of soccer stuff. I opened a lot of UEFA as well. I underestimate Gane because a lot of his game is a little bit just weird. It's a really weird game. I think Pereira was kind of stationary, but a lot of heavyweights are also stationary, so he could definitely win, but I think Pavlovich can definitely get on the inside. I think he's a better fighter than Pavlovich. I think it's a pretty weird matchup for Gane. And I also think that Hokit beats him. I think that Aspinall beats him as well, but Aspinall fights a little bit tougher. I actually think Hokit's the worst matchup for him. Top score from Sapphire, Khan Knuppel out of 25 auto, PSA 10 auto 10. Holy, sell it. What are you doing holding that? Sell that right now. Want to give me that for free? Hokit does not beat Gane. Yes, he does. Josh Hokit beats Cyril Gane. He set the pace on him into oblivion. Marwan Rahiki is the best UFC prospect currently. He's super hittable. He's one of the most fun fighters to watch, but he's super hittable. That's the problem with him right now. What do you think about Zabit? Fun fighter, gassy, hasn't fought in God knows how long. His market dropped so much after he didn't win Rookie of the Year. Yeah, I feel you. But still, it's still a pretty high market, and I'd sell him now. I don't think it's going to be crazy. No one has ever set a pace on Gane ever. Yeah, because how many heavyweights do you know that set pace on fighters? No heavyweights really set a pace on anybody other than Hokit. Magomedov should be good. He should beat Melsik. Who's fighting next? Magomedov versus Melsik Bogdasarian, I believe. Heavyweight's the easiest division to be champ. I agree. You're wrong, Kane as well. You misspelled your, and Kane Velasquez isn't active. Oh, Kane Velasquez, yeah, sets a pace on people, and that's another one. And he never fought Cyril Gane. Talking about active heavyweights. Hokit cardio's overrated. Gassed in the second against Derek Lewis. He was fighting a guy that was 34 pounds heavier than him, and he was ragdolling him, and he was landing combinations, and he didn't want to get caught inside, and he was fighting outside in heat. Saying he gassed is hysterical. This guy puts on an absurd pace. This guy's cardio is ridiculous. He's literally heavyweight Colby Covington. Cobb's path to victory, cutting the cage off, landing some shots inside the pocket, getting the combinations going. Gone is 248 of pure muscle. Yes, 100%. That's like, it's definitely heavier still, like 17 pounds heavier than Hokit. One thing is, though, if Hokit's cardio isn't as great as it seems, even though it is great, he'd have to grapple Gon to win the fight. And Gon is 17 pounds heavier, at least based on last weigh-in. Lewis's cardio is also tragically bad. Curaçao is about to draw Ecuador in round one, in the first half. That's crazy. Steve Garcia is still top 7 material. No. Well, 7. Are you including the champion? Because if you're including the champion, you have Volkanovski, Evloev, Lerone Murphy. I think Lerone Murphy could beat Steve Garcia. I mean, that's a weird fight, to be fair, but I still think he should be able to beat him. Jean Silva, Kevin Vallejos, Diego Lopez, Aljamain Sterling. That's 7 already. I don't even have to go any further. He's not top 7. Haider Emil's my coach. Why do you have Rodriguez? I think Emil should set a pace, but there's a very big age gap in this fight where Rodriguez is technically the better fighter, much better at distance. If Emil doesn't put on an absurd pace, Rodriguez is going to be just fine. And if Emil somehow starts slowing down later on in the fight, like he does sometimes when it extends, and his pace isn't as as effective in round 3, you could end up seeing Rodriguez hurting him. Here we go. Melsik Bogdasarian versus Mamedov. I think Mamedov can get in on the inside and get some grappling going here. He should get some grappling going. Melsik is a left high kick and left hand type of fighter. And by that, I mean that's really his main skill set. Right hook right there from Melsik as he marches forward. Rip to the body for Bogdasarian. Good left hook right there for Mamedov. Mamedov now marching forward. There's the takedown attempt. Bogdasarian, good sprawl. But now Mamedov in on the takedown. And Mamedov's really wild. He's 26 years old. But there he is. He's in on the body lock right now, and he gets Melsik down. He's very wild on the feet. Very lackluster. There is the back take, though. Gets the hooks in. Going for the choke. Melsik's going to try to shrug him off. And Melsik now has Bogdasarian dry on his back with about 4 minutes to go, and I don't know what the hell Mamedov was doing framing in that way. Oh my god, he made him tap! What the hell was that? What just happened? It was like a modified twister with the body triangle. That was not a twister. That's not a twister. Boys, that was it? It's not a twister. It's something with the body triangle. It's like a body lock twister. Oh! Oh my god! That's the first time it's happened in UFC history. Look at Bisping. Bisping saying he didn't plan for it. I mean, I don't know. I need to hear. Is it safe to say he's a promising prospect? Size difference was insane. He was bigger. On the feet, he looks like his head doesn't move at all, and he looks like he's way too easy to hit, but he's definitely... Bro, yo. Hold up. I need to hear what they call that submission. We're going to post a video on it immediately after this. I need to hear what they call that submission. I need to hear what they call that. What the hell was that? Bro, what was that? Scottish twister? Someone's saying Scottish. It's not a twister. It's not a twister. For those saying twister, it's not a twister. Yeah, we've seen some new subs this year. We saw the Alice Ardelian one we saw. Boston briefcase is hilarious. That's not a capsule lock. Stop saying cap. Oh yeah, capsule lock for Ardelian. Yes. Scottish twister. Some people call it. Okay, wait. Let's hear it. Let's hear what they call it on the mic. Let's hear what they call it on the mic. It's the first in UFC history if it's a Scottish twister. He just said, that's not a twister. Scottish twister? It is. Scottish twister. Wow. All right. Well, we got that fight right. Obviously. I mean, that was a pretty obvious one, right? Hold up, bro. Bro, that's insane. Bro, that was one of the sickest things I've seen. Okay, let's get a video on it. All right. I'm gonna get a video on it right now. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is a crazy video. Or not crazy video, crazy submission. The first ever Scottish twister. Okay, I'm kind of covering a little bit. The first ever. God damn it. Oi. Alright. The first ever Scottish twister in UFC history. What the hell is that? This is one of the sickest submissions I've ever seen in my life. Murtazeli Mamedov in his UFC debut gets Melsik Bogdasarian's back, puts in the body triangle, turns over, and extends his body, literally stretching him like an accordion. And immediately Bogdasarian tapped. They called it a twister on the broadcast. That is not a twister. This is a completely different submission. This is what you call a Scottish twister, where the guy still has a body lock, and they're going... Did I say body lock earlier? It's a triangle, okay. This is a completely different submission than a twister, where you get a body triangle from the back and you end up extending the opponent's body. You're not necessarily twisting and cranking on the neck. You still have the body triangle. And this is the first time in the history of the UFC that we've seen it. And it's in this guy's debut. This is one of the sicker grapplers I've seen in the UFC, at the bare minimum, at least of what we've seen. Quick transition to the back, immediately got Bogdasarian in dangerous position, threatened the choke, didn't get it, and switched to this freaking sorcery of a submission. We've seen some ridiculous submissions this year. We've seen some ridiculous submissions this year. 2 of them being first-time UFC submissions in the Apex. Wow. Oh! Dricus du Plessis and Kamaru Usman finally announced. Finally, they announced it, man. It took forever. I'm gonna post a video on it, too. Let me get a video on that one as well, boys. I'm hoping they announce something else, but it looks like DDP versus Kamaru Usman is it, right? Took them forever to announce it, but took them literally forever to announce it, but it's finally freaking here. All right, here we go. Let me post this video as well while we're here. Oh shit, the light. And let's get that wiped off a little bit. Here we go. Kamaru Usman and Dricus du Plessis. Here we go. Why is it like my phone is... Finally, they freaking announced it. Holy, it took forever. Kamaru Usman is moving up to middleweight, fighting Dricus du Plessis in the main event of UFC Oklahoma City. And this is happening on July 18. The main event, the week after Conor McGregor versus Max Holloway. We are in heaven. This is a sick fight. Physically, one of the more imposing fights in the UFC. Just 2 absolute brutes. 2 physical brutes every time they fight. I want to see how this looks. I want to see how the cardio of both guys look later on in this fight. If it even goes that far. Dricus du Plessis pretty much seeming durable throughout his entire career. But he does look like he has some cardio issues time and time. But recently it hasn't looked like that whatsoever. Kamaru Usman has looked pretty good at middleweight when we saw him against Chimaev on short notice. A lot buyer. Kamaru Usman has looked pretty good at middleweight when we saw him on short notice against Khamzat Chimaev. I think Usman could do a very big number against Dricus du Plessis here. But I also think Dricus du Plessis can break Kamaru Usman and actually knock him out. This could be a pretty interesting fight. DDP is definitely the sloppier of the fighters when it comes to the pocket. Kamaru Usman isn't really a great boxer himself, though. Really stiff jabs on the outside. I want to see who's going to be moving forward in this fight. I want to see how the kicks of DDP work. I want to see if there's any wrestling in this fight. If Kamaru Usman's going to try to do what Chimaev did to DDP and how DDP deals with that. Finally, this fight gets booked. Took them forever, but we finally got it. Dricus Duplessis versus Kamaru Usman at middleweight. Her main event at middleweight. All right. All right. We finally got that. So I had to post 2 videos literally simultaneously. That's not going to be great for the algorithm, but we'll find out. Whatever.
The first ever Scottish twister in UFC history. What the hell is that?
All right, getting that video posted out there right now. Holy, I've posted a lot of TikToks today, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, now 8. Jesus Christ, man. Holy hell, I just posted 8 TikToks. 8 TikToks on the day is insane. And we still got, like, at least 1 more with the main event. It's going to be a peak summer. Oh, this is the greatest summer ever. This is by far the greatest summer ever. I can go into it on so many different details. By far the best summer I've had in my life. Man. The first ever Scottish twister submission in UFC history. Bang, 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 bang. Fight's happening right now. What fight is happening right now? Christian Rodriguez versus Hyder Emil is going to be up next. Well, now we get to see how, like, double posting looks on Instagram, on YouTube Shorts as well. Like, literally double posting. I get to kind of see how the algorithm works with that. The first ever Scottish twister submission in UFC history. That and the Kamaru Usman DDP announcement happening back to back is insane. Bro, I can't use my phone and talk at the same. I'm horrible with it. Scottish twister submission in UFC history. And then I gotta post a Kamaru Usman. I didn't even check if there's gonna be a delay on this. I'm good on Cal, honestly. I'm fine. What do we got here, boys? What do we got here? DDP Usman winner fights against winner of Khamzat Strickland 2, yeah. I mean, what is Imavov gonna do? What do you do with Imavov at that point then? Oh man, who are you leaning, DDP or Marty? No disrespect in calling him Marty. Come on, his name is Kamaru. I don't know. It's a weird fight. I think Usman could win. But I think Dricus is going to win. You know what I mean? Weird fight. I think I think DDP will win, but I don't know yet. Do you guys agree with Joe Pyfer versus Sean Strickland? Why the hell would Joe Pyfer fight for the title? You think we get more announcements? I mean, I thought Carlos Prates' fight was getting announced today. I don't know what's going on. I don't know where that is. Back-to-back posts. Not necessarily ideal, but that's what we're here for. Pfeiffer fights the winner of DDP Usman. No, the winner of DDP Usman is fighting for the title. The problem is we have to wait for Strickland to come back. You know what I mean? Yeah, we saw that Usman and DDP is official. Finally. Imavov has to take... Imavov's been getting screwed over and over and over again. I mean, how many times is he going to get screwed? You know what I mean? Man. Some cool stuff happened recently. Now I can post these and probably not going to post another TikTok until the card ends. Bang, 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 and bang. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's keep it rolling. Ugh. Personally dislike Imavov more than Gon. Why? Ecuador and Curaçao is still a draw. Holy hell, man. Bryce Harper had a cycle? Wow. Thank you, Brandon, for the bless you. Ali couldn't secure the battle of his clients for the welterweight title, so Usman is going to try to get the middleweight title. Yeah, at DDP's expense. Fair enough. A lot of frauds in the World Cup. A lot of frauds in the World Cup. All right, there we go. We got two back-to-back uploads. Just like that. And here we go. Oh, shit. The clock. A couple seconds behind. All right, here we go. Haider Emil versus Christian Rodriguez. Rodriguez with a good right hand to start it off. Emil looks a little thinner than usual. Am I wrong? Am I tripping out? Maybe I'm not remembering correctly. Outside looking for Emil right there. We got Christian Rodriguez now accepting the back foot. Emil needs to put a ridiculous pace on to have any chance in this fight, in my opinion. Rodriguez immediately in on the single. Emil does a very good job defending it, but Emil looks kind of slow if I'm not like tripping out here. It looked like a little slow there. Good knee right there from Emil. Rodriguez pushing forward. Let's see how Rodriguez has developed so far in his career. He's been in the UFC for a minute now. He is 28 years old, starting to approach his physical prime. Let's see how his fighting prime ends up looking. Right hand just out of range for Rodriguez. Good parry from Emil. Good kind of check right hook for Emil. Little light tap, but still. Good right hand down the pipe for Rodriguez. Emil recognizes it. Kick to the body for Rodriguez. Emil needs a pace to win this fight, to have a chance. He's not going to beat Rodriguez in a technical fight. And a good right hand for Rodriguez, stunning Emil again. High kick for Rodriguez, lands on Emil. Emil eating these, though. I agree. Emil needs to make it dirty. I agree with DC completely. Good shot right there from Emil with Rodriguez coming in. Rodriguez landed a couple big shots early. High kick again for Rodriguez. Just a little bit parried. Kind of landed a bit, but nothing crazy. Right hook right there for Emil. Good right hand counter again for Rodriguez. The right hand is landing freely for Rodriguez here. High kick again for Rodriguez. He's landed 3 of those. Maybe 4 even. Outside low kick for Emil again. Rodriguez catches the kick of Emil. Probably going to look for a trip here. Nope, goes in for a double. Emil defends it very well and a good knee to the body off of that. Great stuff from Emil, by the way, in defense. Left hand from Emil. Yo, what should I gift? Don't gift. Save your money, my man. I appreciate you, though. Great takedown from Rodriguez and transitioning to the back, and he's going to be looking to take the back here. But Emil does a very good job getting back to his knees and up before Rodriguez can even think about putting his hooks in. The fuck are you in? Elbow right there from Rodriguez. Big right hand again from Rodriguez there. Still in the back foot. Emil, good outside low kick. Emil walking forward right now with Rodriguez in the back foot. High kick again for Rodriguez. Kind of went to the body a little bit more. Didn't really get as high up. Oh, good right hand from Rodriguez and a good right hand counter from Emil. Pretty fun scrap early on. Caicedo's in the 10 for Ecuador. That's bad. Big overhead kick just missed for Rodriguez and then it's a spinning back fist after that. Wild. Posters are from TikTok shop. Oh my god, the right high kick lands. Drops Emil, landing the big shots. Guillotine there. Oh, there's the freaking, yep, it's over, it's over. The fight's over, the fight's over. That is deep for Rodriguez. Ninja choke is in, and Emil is out cold. Oh my god. Holy shit. Dunk. Oh, shin to the skull. Holy hell, bro. And just immediately trying to finish the fight on the strikes. Beltran got a little bit too far deep in. And then the ninja choke. I mean, just beautifully isolates the neck. Insane. Insane finish from Christian Rodriguez. Nasty knockout. Nasty knockout. That's 2 wins in a row. There we go. Great win from Christian Rodriguez. Ridiculous win from Christian Rodriguez. Beautiful knockout. Unbelievable head kick. Unbelievable ninja choke. Well done. Bro, what a finish. Somebody said early stoppage. Should have just took the knockout loss. I mean, he tried to fight through it, man. Thoughts about Murtazali Mamedov? Ridiculous transitions in the grappling so far, but we didn't really get to see much of his game. You know what I mean? Give him a bonus. I feel you. Barber versus Grasso Part 2. It's like a light version of it. Yes, I guess. You know, hey, Rodriguez actually looks like in much better shape than he ever has been in his career, too. Which is nice to see for him. Well, I can't post about that. I don't want to post 3 back-to-back TikToks, but, you know. We'll add that in, like, maybe a bit. We'll see. Well, we have 2 more fights. I doubt we're going to have, like, yeah, I don't know. Wow, we only have 2 more fights. That's crazy. Great pacing so far. And hopefully we continue it. Hopefully the UFC doesn't milk the life out of this right now. Let's get it going. Let's get our night stopped early so we can, you know, go do stuff with our lives. We got a World Cup game to watch right now. We got another one, I think, in like 45 minutes, if I'm not wrong, right? Is there a 10 o'clock one? No. No, there isn't. We have to wait till midnight. Wow, weird spacing today for the World Cup. Great win for Christian Rodriguez, now 28 years old, and he's just entering his physical prime. He looked fantastic in this fight. You got DDP or Usman, a little bit early for that. Great club and sub. Do you think... All right, I don't know why you're saying that. DDP beats Kamaru Usman? Maybe. Probably. As of right now, I'd probably say yeah. head kick was just landing over and over and over again. He had to step in a little bit with it because he kept landing the foot on the guy's head. Ends up landing the shin, flush, and bang. Usman submits DDP in the 4th round. When the hell have you seen Kamaru Usman get somebody's back? Kamaru Usman's jiu-jitsu is very minimal. At least in the UFC, it's, in terms of showcasing. Manel Kape or Kyoji Horiguchi. The guy I have circled on my screen. Justin said he isn't retiring. Yeah, I knew he wasn't retiring. So it's going to be Justin Gaethje against the winner of Arman Tsarukyan versus Charles Oliveira. I think they fight in September. I think that gets announced hopefully sooner than later. And I think Ilia Topuria is just going to be out for a year. I love McGregor, bro. I can't wait for this Conor fight, boys. I can't wait for this Conor fight. UFC is literally my life. We have nothing. The moment UFC card starts, I have to Oh my God! What a save! I don't know if any of you guys are watching Ecuador versus Curacao. The save the Curacao keeper just made, insane. By the way, that is a foul. That is a foul on the Curacao guy on the winger. That was not clean. You want to see him retire on his high? I don't know. Who do you think wins, DDP or Usman? As of right now, I'd say DDP. Oh, what a save from the Ecuadorian keeper, man. Bro, this game is insane. What a save! Oh my God, bro. Hey, is this like the greatest hour in human history? What's going on? Oh my God, Bobby's on the main card. The king is on the main card, baby. King Green on the main card. Hell yeah, he's on the main card. It's King Green. That's the king. Of course they're going to have it on the main card. I did see the Germany win. Yeah, we're watching it here. That's King Green, baby. Damn straight he's going to be on the freaking main card. Oh, that made my day. This might be the greatest hour ever. This might be the greatest hour ever. First Scottish twister in UFC history. And then we get DDP versus Usman announced. And then we get that ridiculous high kick knockout to a ninja choke. And then we have this ridiculous game between Curacao and Ecuador, where Curacao keeper, one of the craziest saves ever. Ecuadorian keeper, one of the 2 craziest saves ever. And then an insane clearance. Then you get this freaking, what's it called, news where the king is now on the main card. Even my own mama don't glaze me like that. The head kick setup by Rodriguez is the exact same setup Jai hit Ilia with. That's one of the dumbest things I've heard in my life. No. Whitaker's still on prelims. I mean, you're not gonna put him over the king. You know what I mean? Why did I clickbait the Morales Prates fight? Why did I clickbait it? I said it's a fight I am 100% certain is going to happen. How is that clickbait? The fight's not announced. Carlos Prates said he's going to be announcing a fight today, which, I mean, he hasn't yet, so. Savage, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The main card is cooking, by the way. It's been a great main card so far. 3 fights, 3 finishes. All great fights, by the way. If Coutalaba doesn't get the sub 3, poor Hungarians will have to... What the hell are we talking about? Curacao on the attack. 2-on-1. Guy blows it. This is a full-on South American game, by the way. Kamaru beats Drickus. We'll see. I don't know. King Green by masterclass. King Green by being the greatest ever. Will Emil get cut? He's 36 years old on a 3-fight losing streak. What do you think? You'd think so, right? You got Sterling by knockout. If he gets aggressive, I think it's very possible. I think it's very possible. He's a bit more, he's definitely more durable than Coutalaba is. He's the better striker. He's longer. He's a lot taller. You think Coutalaba could take Navajo to the ground and get a sub there? I think Navajo's a lot more competent on the ground than you guys think. This guy reads everyone's comments but me. Damn. I don't even think I saw another one of your comments up there. No, you said Morales will whoop him. I think Morales will whoop Pratas, yes. SK77, thank you for the follow. Usman has no chance. He barely beat Buckley. He beat Buckley 4-1. SK77, thank you for the follow. Who is King Green fighting? Terrence McKinney. Doesn't matter who he's fighting. We're taking King Green all the way. Think Sterling over 1.5 plus. I don't know, man. That's not my type of content. Fiziev or Torres, who you got? I got Fiziev beating the brakes off of Torres. Torres is more of a slop fest striker than anything. Horiguchi by sub round 4. He's not beating him in El Cop right now. He's not beating him again. Brian Ortega versus Steve Garcia. No, Brian Ortega's at lightweight now. He's not fighting at featherweight anymore. I mean, I have Sterling knockout points. Minus 250 knocks it down. Minus 3. Bro, I don't know. I'm not. That's not my realm, man. I don't put money on this kind of stuff. Naya, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. UFC should do themes for UFC Apex. Yeah, let's do themes while we all shove it in Vegas. No. It's a way to try to spice it up, but it's also like... You know what the UFC should do? Get an actual sized octagon for the Apex. Do you know about 3-Punch Convo? What's that? No disrespect if it's a creator. Literally no disrespect. I just don't watch enough. Why are they showing Yuri getting knocked out cold? Do we really need to have that happen? Did I see the Ian versus Islam AI commercial? There's no way Ian Gary and Islam Makhachev was an AI commercial. I didn't see that. There's no way that's real. I didn't eat enough today. I did not eat enough today, and it's already 9 o'clock. God damn it, man. Pratas beats Morales by being simply a better striker, while Morales is simply a much better grappler. That's where the world's going to end up being. Here we go with the Sterling fight. Gladiator themes and stuff like that, kind of like the Sphere. Well, I mean, it's a bit different, isn't it? It's going to be difficult to kind of emulate anything like that. Especially with how, I mean, they really should put money into making the Apex movie-like, you know what I mean? This is their facility. They can add a bunch of screens and put stuff together. It's not that difficult for them. They're a multi-billion-dollar company. They have plenty of ability to do it. UFC 300 or White House card. 100% not even a question, the White House card. It's not even a conversation. $329 might be the most entertaining main card of all time. It is a ridiculous card. Ridiculous card. Top to bottom, ridiculous card. It might be the best card of all time without... I think it is the best card of all time without a title fight. These keepers, by the way, in Ecuador, Curaçao are fighting for their lives. When are they announcing UFC 330 main card DBM? Hopefully sooner than later. I mean, Pratas said he was supposed to announce a fight today. I mean, we haven't gotten that yet, so we're going to find that out in a moment, I guess. Nami-san, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I mean, that was a nasty finish by Rodriguez, man. Holy shit. Heavyweight GOAT. The heavyweight GOAT is Stipe Miocic. Who said he wants the Justin rematch? Ilya? He's not getting it. There's no world Ilya Taporia gets it immediately. Ilya Taporia is not going to be back in January, okay? Here's the thing. Ilya Taporia will not be back by January or February. Arman and Oliveira will probably rematch September. Pfeiffer versus Imavov was made for a fight night. No, it wasn't. Pfeiffer Imavov was not announced. Patty said that? Why the hell would Patty know about Pfeiffer versus Imavov? Give my boy Imavov a title shot, bro. I mean, he deserves it. Early thoughts on DDP Usman. Look, it depends how long Strickland is going to be out for. He's not getting surgery, so apparently not too long. The best heavyweight in the world in terms of striking is gone. Yeah, I actually don't think you can debate that anymore. I don't think it's a conversation at this point. DBM, I think Charles has a great shot against Arman in a 5-round rematch. No. I think it's Arman even worse this time. What if Prates news is just that he's the backup? I refuse to believe that Carlos Prates said he's signing the contract for the fight. It's not that... No. He's not signing a contract to be the backup fighter. Do you think Jones could last with Gane if he came back? I don't think you guys understand. Gane did not tremendously improve. Cyril Gane, all he has done is not shit the bed. When Cyril Gane fought against John Jones, he was literally petrified. He was terrified in the moment. He fought so out of character. How are we going to make McGregor look like Cater and Ortega? Except McGregor can't take that much damage. So if he does, he's going to knock him out. We're going to have some fun in that fight. Why'd you lie about Morales and Prates? I didn't lie about Morales and Prates. I literally never said the fight's happening. I said I'm almost 100% certain it's going to happen and it'll be on UFC 330. Based on everything that both of these fighters have given us in terms of it. If you watch the video and you listen with your ears, you can kind of tell that I said. You can't even kind of tell. It's outright, straightforward told what I said in the video. I said that Michael Morales and Carlos Prates are vividly showing that they're both fighting on August 15 at UFC 330. Never was announced. DBM, do you think we could see Volkanovski versus Movsar be announced within 2 weeks? No, I don't think so. The start of the video was low-key clickbait, though. Bro, I mean, I have to make it exciting. You want to watch a boring intro to the video? Like, what the hell do you want the video to sound like? I'm celebrating that it's more than likely going to happen. I'm celebrating the Prates news. No, Prates has not announced the fight yet. I'm going to need this fight and the next to go by quick. Bro, I'm struggling to stay awake. I mean, hey, to be fair, it's a quicker card than normal, to be honest. It's a much quicker card than normal. Co-main event happening right now. Navajo Sterling. He's a bit active this year, isn't he? He's a bit active. Versus Ion Coutalaba, who's also pretty active this year as well. Let's see how Sterling does with the Coutalaba test. This is literally your fraud check test. Coutalaba swinging wild early. Big right hand for Coutalaba already, and Sterling goes for the clinch. Coutalaba going to look to work through this clinch and try to get the takedown. Collins won the fight. Collins won the fight. Oh my god, that Kurosawa guy just broke his ankles. Holy shit. He lost the ball himself. Sterling reversed the position. Now Coutalaba is trying to fight for this guillotine. Sterling aware of it and trying to fight the hand immediately. Coutalaba not trying to go for this grip anymore, but using the head to switch the position. Coutalaba going for the guillotine. He might pull guard. He might have a guillotine on Sterling. Oh my god, Sterling is panicking. Navajo's fighting the hand. It's there as a threat. It's there as a threat for sure. Coutalaba jumps it. Sterling tries to roll. Coutalaba in mount. Sterling trying to roll. Coutalaba trying to get them out. Sterling doing a very good job defending, but Coutalaba still has the grip. Incredible defense from Sterling, but very, very bad from him putting his neck in the position. Just very low IQ from Sterling putting his head in the position in danger outright to start off. But Coutalaba is guillotine the greatest ever. What's going on? Now Sterling getting back into the ground. Why is he initiating in the clinch, giving Coutalaba everything he wants here? He got out of it, and he's fighting the grip of Coutalaba. There you go. Sterling now back on his feet. Coutalaba, big right hand. Sterling, I feel like, needs to get aggressive. Stop playing your timid game. Stop playing your city kickboxing distance striking. There's a right hand. Jab for Sterling. He fought off the patented guillotine. Big right hand for Sterling. Coutalaba shells up. Coutalaba backing up to the cage, trying to play possum. Throws a right hand himself. Wild strikes from Coutalaba. Right hand just misses for Sterling, and the knee just frames off. Coutalaba looks like he's playing possum. Still trying to swing big. Good jab from Sterling. Big right hand from Coutalaba. Sterling goes back into the clinch. Get off of the clinch. Get off of the clinch. Stop clinching. It's doing nothing for you. You're not having success there. You almost got put in a guillotine because of it. He's got double overhooks on you for that reason. Shukali beat the shit out of Shabazian. Yep. That is a red card. That's a red. That was not a football play. It's a yellow. Great. Sterling right now in the clinch against Coutalaba with a minute 43 left. Underhook on the right side with Coutalaba hammering a couple shots in. Sterling's trying to take him down. Gotta be one of the dumbest fighters I've seen. What the hell are we doing, man? Posters are from TikTok shop. Bro, that's a red. That's not a... And Coutalaba takes him down. He's going to go for this guillotine again. Sterling fighting one of the dumbest fights he could possibly fight. Why are you entertaining the grappling? Coutalab's going for this guillotine again. He's got a grip. Sterling's going to have to fight the grip. And he fights it. Coutalaba framing. Good little elbow with the frame. Tries a spinning back fist. Sterling gets out of the way. Big breath from Sterling. Yes, we're watching World Cup and UFC at the same time. Big shots from Sterling. Coutalaba's hurt. I can't tell if he's playing possum or not a lot of the time. He's done it a couple times now. It's not great optics for him. Oh, great step and knee from Sterling. Outside looking from Coutalaba. Rib to the body from Sterling. Good left hook from Coutalaba. Right hand misses. Gets back in on the clinch. Sterling needs to get the hell out of the clinch here. Outside trip attempt for Coutalaba. Good frame from Sterling, using his hips to kind of press forward. Frame him off. Double underhook still for Coutalaba here, seeing if he gets it. 15 seconds left. Who do we give this round to? Sterling, I'd say. He landed the better shots overall. Coutalaba, I don't know if he was playing possum, but looked hurt a couple times. Round is over. I think it's a Sterling round in terms of just overall what he's gotten. But that was close. Coutalaba had the guillotine attempt. I think Sterling had that. I still think Sterling's had that. Oh, that's an interesting foul. I don't know. That might have been a foul. Coutalaba submission attempt. He had one. How do you score that round for Coutalaba? Other than the one guillotine he had attempted. What did he do? Sterling landed the much better shots. I think it was a clear Sterling round. This is a damage-based system. So that's a Sterling round. He had him hurt a couple times. He had a takedown. That's great. He didn't do any damage with it. He did almost get a submission, yeah, for sure. Sterling rolled out of it very well, and he landed the much better shots. Yeah, Ecuador have yet to score a goal in the World Cup. Them and Turkey. Here we go. Oh, shit. I'm going to start the clock at 4 minutes. Because I missed it. Sterling has to avoid the clinch, and he has to stay playing on the outside right here. Couple oblique kicks right there from Coutalaba. Another inside low kick for Coutalaba. Inside low kick for Sterling. Another inside low kick for Sterling. Hokit just vandalized DC. What does that mean? Right hand right there for Sterling. Sterling has to get aggressive, man. The hell is Sterling doing, man? He's getting frustrated with the clinch, getting a little bit overwhelmed from the pace Coutalaba is setting on him. Big right hand from Coutalaba. Sterling has a chin. Good elbow right there from Sterling. Yeah, never mind. I can't stand talent. I can't stand wasted talent. Wasted talent is the most frustrating thing to watch in the world. Big shot right there from Sterling, getting Coutalaba off of him. Rip to the body from Sterling. High kick from Sterling. Big right hand from Sterling. Oh, shoot. The clock at 4. I forgot. I'll do it at 3. Sorry. I'll do it at 3:30. 3:30 I'll do it. Now Sterling trying a takedown as if he didn't learn from the first 2 attempts. But now he does get Coutalaba down. Alright, here we go. Now Sterling in. Now Kimura attempt. He's got the lock. He has the grip right now. Coutalaba does for the Kimura. He's trying to sweep Sterling, but he kind of gives up his back in the process. Well, not really. He's trying to use his Kimura here, but he's not really in the right angle to do that. Attempted Kimura for Coutalaba. Has an opportunity off to the side here. It's a weird position to get a Kimura here. He has to get on top and get it. But now he might. Steps over the head. Navajo Sterling. I actually hope he loses this because he deserves. Wow. The grip slipped. Wow. Those are back of the head shots. Those are. Okay, there we go. Sterling getting up. Oh, okay. That's fine if Hoka responded. I couldn't really care less. What the hell is Sterling's, like, corner thinking? Like, surely they're not telling him to grapple, right? Surely not. And a good suplex right there for Coutalaba. Good jab from Sterling right there. Knee right there from Sterling and pushes him off. Big right hand from Sterling again. Every time he's on the feet, he's landing the bigger shot. Oh, nasty knee stepping in for Sterling. So allowing the clinch a lot for Coutalaba, who gets another takedown on him. Sterling looking to just go right back up, not give up his head. Coutalaba's trying to get this guillotine again. Now Sterling on top. Raining big shots on Coutalaba, who's sitting down there. Coutalaba not doing anything about it. Sterling landing big shots. Coutalaba literally just shelling up. What the hell is Coutalaba doing? The fight's going to get stopped. Big elbows from Sterling. And the fight is over. Coutalaba got exhausted. He was exhausted. He literally just broke. He got exhausted. That was bad. That was bad. That's a bad look. 4 fights. 4 knockouts in the main event, in the main card. Beautiful stuff. 4 fights, 4 knockouts. Love to see it. Oh, no. 4 fights, 4 finishes, 2 submissions. 4 fights, 2 submissions. Sterling has to maybe be one of the dumbest fighters in the roster. 100%. One of the worst fight IQs on the roster. He's technically good. He has power. I just don't know what the hell he's doing sometimes. Coutalaba got exhausted. He broke down. He literally just got exhausted. Aeon did a Derek Lewis. Yeah, he quit. He was exhausted. Bro, ref wanted to stop. The ref wanted to stop it. Oh, bro wanted the ref to stop it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he clearly had it done. That was it. You can't just sit there and not defend yourself the whole time, sitting on your ass. Was it a knockdown? No. Sterling got taken down by Coutalaba. Sterling rolls, gets on top. Coutalaba on his ass now, trying to go for guillotine. Sterling reversed it. Now Coutalaba against the cage is sitting down. Sterling gets up and just starts raining shots, and Coutalaba doesn't move. He just got exhausted. He literally just got exhausted. Somebody said maybe that was a part of his game plan. What are you talking about, Sol? Uno, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The top 10 for light heavyweight is bad. His fight IQ is tragic, but, I mean, to say the other top 10 destroy him is a little bit interesting. I mean, the top 10 isn't really that great apart from, you know. How bad is Khalil Roundtree? Oh, for losing to Coutalaba? Just, I mean, really, why is it all finishes? I mean, bro, it's sick. By the way, like, we really need to get a grip on this whole, like, back of the head thing. They gotta, like, take a very big note on it. Is Cop a KO fight? I believe so, yes. Let's see if Sterling has a call-out. Let's see if Sterling has a call-out. He's saying he's the real deal. Keeping an eye on the game. Yeah, Ecuador Curaçao is one of the best 0-0 games I've watched in my life, by the way. Such a sick game. Oh, what a ball! Oh my god, he missed! Ender missed! Oh, it was a corner. Oh my god. Holy shit, what a ball. Canada 6-0 was better. Yeah, nice job, smartass. I said it's the best 0-0 game I've ever watched. Replies, Canada 6-0 was better. Incredible. Let's see if he has a call out. Zero for Qatar. 0-0! I couldn't give less of a shit about Qatar. Like, in terms of soccer, why would I give a shit about them? Bro, if you're a fighter, if you are a fighter, especially if you're an up-and-coming fighter and you don't have a fucking call-out, what are you doing? Why are you sitting there not calling a fighter out? He listed like 4 different fighters. I don't know. I don't care who I fight. Anybody. No, not anybody. Not anybody. Juanito, thank you for the 2 Delphins. I appreciate it. Jacoby's an interesting call-out. No, the hell it's not. Dustin Jacoby deserves a way better fight. Dustin Jacoby's been coming off of knockout after knockout after knockout. And I think he's actually getting a very disrespectful fight offer next, too. I forgot what I just saw. I think I saw something for, like, Abu Dhabi he's going to. And he's fighting somebody, like, it makes no sense for him. Like, he deserves a way better fight. Main event is up next. Alright, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, boys, and we'll be right back, okay? I'm going to use the bathroom, and we're going to be watching the main event right after. We're back. We're back. They have to put respect in Jacoby. Yeah, the matchmaking for Jacoby has been absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe what they've been doing. Ecuador and Curaçao are going to war right now in this game. This is insane. Great interception, and it's Ecuador ball. How you go scoreless versus Curaçao? I don't know, man. And Ecuador have a ridiculous defense, too. I don't know what's going on, man. $15 saves, yeah. Jarrett, thank you for the follow, my man. Appreciate you. Somebody spread a rumor that I'm Qatari. Why? How is that even something that starts? Like, how is that an idea somebody puts together and runs an agenda through that I'm Qatari? Qatar is hilarious. I think if I'm Qatari, I'm like automatically rich. My boy Navajo got it done. NZ on top. I feel you, bro. How much extra time did they add? Still yet. I got 30 seconds left on my stream at least. Oh, they hit the bar. Zombie Man just said Navajo future champ. He's too dumb of a fighter. UFC Qatar was peak though. UFC Qatar was peak. World Cup Qatar was peak. Hold up, Ecuador on the attack. Oh, he megged him. Finish. Why'd you pass that? Why did he pass that? You gotta finish that. Bro, what was he doing? 5 minutes at a time. Sterling won because his opponent gave up. Yes. He didn't look bad though. He looked like he had a horrific fight IQ, like really bad fight IQ. This UFC card's ending a bit early, which is really nice. Like we got a really good card watch. Like I've been live for 4 hours and 44 minutes. This is gonna be the shortest live I've had on a full fight card watch along, which is great. It's nice to have a long watch along live, but like, you know, Minal Cobb might win by knockout. Odds just keep getting worse for Horiguchi. I feel you. Yellow card for the Curaçao defender. Sterling will lose his next fight. Depends who he fights. How did the referees give the fight to Collins, man? I don't know. Why would you ever choose Feely against Oliveira? Because I'm a stupid idiot moron. Yo, what the F? Carlos Dahlberg is a champ and is not in the pound for pound rankings. I think it's wild. No, it does matter. It's disrespectful. It's ridiculously disrespectful. And he's on a 10-fight win streak. 10-fight win streak. Champion. Not in the pound for pound. Aswell robbed, yeah. No, Aswell lost that fight very clearly. Round 1, round 2 to Bolaños. Charles Oliveira over Arman Sarukian. Yeah, that's incredible, isn't it? Minel Cobb is gonna... Starboy's about to pop out today, boys. Watch it. Starboy's about to cook. You think the Curaçao goalie took the Germany game personally? I mean, yeah, he had 7 conceded on him, and now the guy's... I don't know why the hell this guy crossed that. That's a shot. You shoot that. Why do you pass that? You're just trolling. You didn't watch until the third. Leon Shabazian doesn't belong in the UFC. I mean, I'm with you on that. I'm Armenian and I cannot disagree. Cut Leon. Yeah. When does Cobb fight? Literally right now, the main event started. I cannot believe Ecuador are about to draw with Curacao after Germany beat them 7-1. That's embarrassing for them. That's literally embarrassing for them. Curacao are about to get points in the World Cup against a good team. Or at least allegedly a good team. I mean, you know what I mean? Kopp wins, yes, by knockout. Manel Kopp by knockout, I think. You think there will be a Topuria Gaethje 2? No. I don't think there'll ever be a Topuria Gaethje 2. I think Topuria's going to have to live with that demon in his closet forever. That's just something Topuria is going to have to live with for the rest of his life. Pin this, please. Kyoji knockout second round. No. Imagine Curacao beats Ivory Coast and qualifies. Imagine Curacao fucking qualifies. Could you imagine that? That was a dive. Yeah, that was a dive. He tried his best to get one. That was a dive. Get up. Get up. You got like 40 seconds left. Get up. Ooh, man, this game. DB and my friend said that Gaethje beats Holloway and Oliveira in rematches. What do you think? Your friend is a victim of the moment. That's what I call it. Your friend is a victim of the moment. Does anybody in lightweight beat Arman? Yeah, Ilya. That's it. As long as Ilya respects his opponents, he's fine. I think he needed this loss badly. I think he really needed this loss badly. A really important loss for Topuria there. What happened? What is VAR checking? Maybe it was the penalty. And the check is over. And Curacao are through. That's the game. Curacao get points in the World Cup. Ecuador now are on 1 point. They're tied with Curacao on points. And they face Germany next. Ecuador are gone from the World Cup. That's it. I mean, they have to beat Germany. Starboy's fighting right now, too. Just in time. The game ended just in time. That was a crazy game, by the way. That was a crazy game. Ridiculous game. Cop rocking Portugal, Angola, Japan, and saying Allahu Akbar. Yeah, Allahu... Yeah. There's a difference between being a Muslim and being Arab. Just because he's from Portugal doesn't mean he's Arab. He's saying Allahu Akbar because he's Muslim. It just means God is great. Manal Kopp is going to beat Kyoji, then Van. We'll see. You think Aspinall wins Gone rematch? Yes. Anybody can be Muslim. Correct. The same way anybody could be Christian. The same way anybody could be any religion they choose. Am I Arab? Or Arab? Yes. What would you do if Ian beats Islam? What would I do? What do you think I'm going to do if Ian beats Islam? What's going to happen to me if Ian beats Islam? Jan beats Jones, by the way. Am I Lebanese? Yes, I am Lebanese. They keep Manel from the title. They can't really keep him much else from there. Is that Gyno, bro? Or what is that? Cop looks like he has Gyno, bro. Looks a little... Yeah, that's... Boys. Let's be honest. Looks like he might have Gyno. Kinda looks like Gyno. For Manel Kopp there. Anybody else see it? Manel was just wearing a Japanese hat. Walking out. Lord knows what he's repping there. I mean, maybe he's from there in some regard, or he's got some sort of tie to it, or maybe respect for Kyoji. You never know. Ilya would never be the favorite against Makhachev in a fight, period, let alone at 170. Who wins Yuri versus Costa if it happens on 3:30? I don't know. It's a weird fight. You think Yuri should win it, but I mean, I don't know at this point with Yuri. It's a very weird situation for him every single time. What's your record for tonight? I think we are 6-5. I think we had a shit night. And then we have this one right here, so. The longest minute in my life, really. All right. All right. Yeah, double posting is always going to mess up the algorithm, so. Unlucky. Something happens. You got to post it. Is what it is. We live with it. We live with whatever does well and what doesn't. All right. Hot take. Pratas is Makhachev's easiest matchup in the top 5. Do you agree? Yeah, because he can't grapple. I hope Cop wins. You win me some money per usual. I hope he wins for your sake and because I think he'd be a much more entertaining and dangerous fight for Van. Do you think the winner of this fight is the next champion? I think if Kyoji wins, no, never in a million years. I think if Manel Cop wins, I think if he fights Van, very, very possible. You know, I really thought about this plenty of the time, boys. Manel Cop's hairstyle. What the hell is that? And he's done it plenty. Imagine Manel Cop's hair unbraided. All right. Hey, this is one of the biggest fights of the year. And I know a lot of people feel like it's not just because it's in the Apex and it's just random that it's just happening the week after the White House. This is one of the biggest fights of the year. And it really should be on a very big card. But we don't have it on a big card. We have Manel Cop coming in against Kyoji Horiguchi. Cop on a 3 knockout win streak. 2 main events. Asu Amabayev and Brandon Royval. Great body kick from Kyoji. Gets caught by Manel Cop after landing. Cop tries to throw a big right hook after it. Right, Ale, thank you for the follow. Outside the low kick right there for Manel. Inside low kick from Manel Cop. A lot of tension here, boys. A lot of tension. I'm so stoked for this fight, boys. UFC 329 top to bottom. Ridiculous card. Ridiculous card. Manel Cop. Kyoji Horiguchi. Inside low kick from Manel. Very tense right now. Low volume early. Manel looks big compared to Kyoji, and you don't really get to see Manel Cop looking big in a fight. Another body kick attempt for Kyoji, caught by Manel. Manel looks sharp. Step in left hook by Kyoji, misses. Manel Cop gets out of the way. Big shots from both guys in exchange in the pocket. Big shot from Manel Cop, backs Kyoji up. Kyoji still looks quick, though. Manel looks sharp, and he looks poised. Kyoji does still look explosive, and Manel did land some big shots there. Big right hand from Kyoji. Kind of off the side, though. Off the side. I wouldn't say big. I have to take that back. I think Kyoji in counter not as great. I'm lagging? What's going on? Am I lagging? I think in counter, Kyoji not as great. I think moving forward and going first, he's a lot better. I think if you enter slow on a combination, I'm behind, I'm late. You have my clock right there. So usually there's a stream delay sometimes, so you know. Good jab right there from Kyoji. Stiffen Cop as he tries to go for a kick. Really good entry on the jab for Kyoji. Both guys looking sharp, by the way. 5 rounds of this would be sick, but I don't know how long this is going to last. Carlway, thank you for the follow. Yeah, my Paramount's always just wildly behind for whatever reason. But again, it could literally be stream delay, guys. Kyoji getting out of the way of the Manel Cop shot. Manel not really pressuring as much as I thought he would. Maybe it's a little early. Great inside low kick from the Gooch. And yeah, no takedown attempt from Kyoji either. So interesting start for both fighters. Manel Cop not really pressing as much. And Kyoji, no takedown attempts. There's a left hand from Manel right there. A takedown attempt from Kyoji, actually, but really well defended from Manel Cop, framing off very well. Kyoji looking to land something off that break, does not get anything. Manel Cop, very good takedown defense to start off. It's your Paramount skip forward 5 seconds. Brother, stream delay. You are watching a live stream of mine. Stream delay. So there's going to be a slight delay on the stream. Oh, good left hook right there from Manel Cop. Kyoji goes for another entry. Doesn't get it. Manel Cop stuffs it again. Good sprawl. Good hips from Manel early. Oh, good kick to the body again for Kyoji. He's landed a couple of those so far. Very tentative start from Manel. Very tentative. It's a weird round to score. Weird round to score. Another takedown attempt from Kyoji. Gets it on the single. Cobb going in on the guillotine. But the roll ends up being pretty wild. So he doesn't end up getting it. It looked like he kind of had the lock. But it ended up being a bit of a wild scramble. Ends up losing it. And Kyoji now on top at the end. Securing a takedown to try to finish the round successfully. You probably give that one to Kyoji. Seems like he kind of landed the better shots. It's a very, very weird close round. And then Manel jumping the guillotine could have been interesting, but then he ends up losing it. So it's like a really weird, slow, interesting round with the timing that you end up probably giving to Kyoji just because of the ending there. But it's weird. I think Cop actually landed some better shots, but Cop minus 175 live. So Manel Cop, I mean, so they believe that Manel Cop won the round, but I think, I don't know, I feel like Horiguchi won it. Jarius Henry, thank you for the follow. I think Horiguchi won the round, but it's weird. It's a really, really weird round to score. Like, we had a couple bad angles on Manel when he was landing. Like, I feel like Manel was landing a lot flusher than we saw. And the angles on the camera weren't great. Hey, look. No, I'm going to change it. I think Cop won the round. I think Cop won the round. I think Cop landed the much better shots. Here we go. Oh, no, the clock! I'm going to change it to 4:30. I'm going to start it at 4:30, boys. Cop Horiguchi, round 2. Round 1, very close. Nice. Manel Cop now the wider favorite after that round. You know what? I agree with them, kind of. Cop slipping again. Left hand right there from Manel Cop. Inside Logan for Cop. Right hand for Horiguchi. I can't remember if that landed. I couldn't tell if that landed. I really thought Cop had that guillotine. He really had it deep. It's just the scramble was really good and ended up getting a little bit wild after that takedown. Good left hook right there from Kyoji. I don't know if Manel Cop tripped or if he got hurt. Poker face is great for Manel. Looked like a bit more of a slip, but I don't know. It was right off that left hook. We'll see. No, it looks like a slip. It looks like a slip. Not great optics, though, for Starboy. Good inside looking for Mikel. Right back. He keeps slipping. Manel keeps slipping over. Keeps falling over. And now Horiguchi on top. Awkward start from Manel, man. Awkward look from Manel Kopp. Now he's got 3 minutes and 22 seconds left with Kyoji on top. Kyoji got Manel Kopp with an arm triangle in their first fight. And just like the first fight, he was slipping. How it goes from 63% Kopp to 60% Horiguchi after that is wild. So maybe they had it for Kyoji round 1, but it looked like maybe Kopp was getting his timing down. And now with Kyoji possibly winning this round on top. Because, I mean, Kopp has to explode to get out of this position. Immediately, Manel not getting aggressive early made it seem like a little bit weird. Now he's trying to frame up. He's going to get his guard back. What's he going to do with this guard is the question. Man. So now, I mean, really nothing happening on the ground here. Horiguchi now on top of the minute 50 left. Sitting Kopp's full guard. Kopp landing a couple of elbows. It's like some sort of weird modified Ezekiel. Kopp's trying to land like some arm triangle from bottom. Kopp not necessarily antsy about exploding off bottom here. He's trying to throw up his guard. Good elbow right there from Kopp. He's landing a couple elbows while on bottom, but I mean... Horiguchi really doing nothing while down here. There's a couple shots right there with the right hand. Maybe not much confidence from Manel Kopp on the ground to defend it, right? Kopp trying to angle a little bit with the hips here. Horiguchi with a nice elbow. Could be Kopp overthinking the first fight, maybe. Bunch of shots right there for Kyoji. He's in the half guard now. Manel 2-on-1. Looking a little desperate. Couple hammer fists right there from Kyoji. 25 seconds left for Manel to survive the second. Could be 2-0. Could be 1-1. Now Kyoji kind of stepping into some like weird... I mean, a bunch of big shots for Kyoji while in the ground and pound right here. Manel Kopp kind of giving his back up. Trying to scramble out. Doesn't get it. I don't think Manel should really explode into anything. I think he should have just kept his guard in the last 30 seconds at that point. You're kind of wasting any energy to explode here where really nothing is going to happen. Could be 2-0. Could be... Manel looks weird, man. He looks like slow, labored. Anybody else think Manel looks a little off? Every main event is just an underdog, huh? Every single main event is just an underdog. Manel looks a lot slower. He's slipping left, right, and center. He didn't really look to get aggressive, exploding off the back. I mean, Manel Kopp has a great way of blowing his opportunity at a title. Kopp doesn't look like Manel. It reminds me of the time he fought Makayev. Yes, very tentative, very slow, very limited in his aggression. Kyoji Horiguchi slowly breaking Manel Kopp. Could be 1-1. Could be 2-0. Here we go. The confidence in Manel's approach seeming to dim, maybe overthinking it. We'll see. Right hand for Horiguchi entered. Looks a little bit quicker. Good knee for Horiguchi in the clinch there. Manel Kopp looks so much slower. Oh, good right hand for Kopp. And a left hook. Big shots for both. Kyoji trying to clinch. Manel getting out of the way. High kick for Kyoji misses. Manel starting to get a bit aggressive. He's slipping so much. He keeps losing his footing. It's like he's trying to sprawl every time he goes. Overhand right for Kyoji misses. Good left hook checks for Kyoji. Lands on Manel. And a big right hand for Kyoji. And another right hand. Keeping Manel honest. Starboy Manel Kopp. Really? I mean, if he doesn't win this fight. What's going on with Manel, man? What's he doing? Like, what's wrong with his eye? Or what's he doing? You guys see him, like, shaking that off? Looping overhand from Manel. His timing is off. He looks so much slower. Slipping left, right, and center. Looping his shots a lot more than he ever has. Good looking from Kyoji. Right hand misses from Manel, from Kyoji. Left hand misses from Manel. Kopp high kick blocked by Kyoji. I mean, Kyoji's movement is still giving him trouble, even in a small cage. He slipped again! Now he's backed up to the cage again. Left hook from Kyoji. I mean, Manel is just looping in. Inside looking for Manel. What is happening? Good right hand from Manel. Kyoji's hurt. Oh my God. Horiguchi's hurt. Manel Kopp look. Oh! Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy. That was not early. He hit him with another one. Went face first into the canvas after. Oh my... Bro. He looked horrible and still pulled it off. Oh my God. Holy hell, bro. Hey, I have an out of 8 octafractor of Manel Kopp as well. Look at that. Beautiful right hand. Insane. Oh my God. How? Bro, that was fucking crazy. He looked like shit. It was like that was like the worst version of Manel Kopp I've ever seen in my life. He was slipping all over the place. Couldn't get his footing. His timing was weird. He was loopy. Man. Man. He's going to call out Josh Van, by the way. He looked horrible, bro. He looked horrible, and he still landed the shot. This guy's power, his power at 125 is insane. He's the hardest hitting 125er by far. This guy's power is ridiculous. He's got crazy power for the division, man. Oh my God. Oh, I saw the clock going. Whoops. All right, let's see what Starboy says. Oh my god, man, what a knockout. Oh my god, what a finish. Nah, doing the Sue right in front of your opponent. What a piss take. Alhamdulillah. Ashhadu ilaha illallah. Great. He got his get back against him, man. He got his get back. Bro, even now, do you guys not look at him and see like he looks a little bit mentally shaken, no? Like there's something off with Manel Kopp. Do you guys not see it? Look at Manel. I for sure see it, yeah. Guys, chat. Like, say it in the chat right now. Look at Manel. Just look at him. Does his mannerism not look off? He looks off, bro. That's a beautiful right, man. Beautiful right. He was dipping and caught him. Yeah, that last right hand that dropped Kyoji back down to it. He went face first back down into the canvas. That's not a bad stoppage, boys. Manel, bro. Bro, his power, yeah, being able to slime people out at flyweight like that is crazy. His power in this weight class is absurd. Man. 4 fights in a row, 4 knockouts. After party. Like, he didn't even, like, go heavily after Josh Van as you would expect. There's something wrong with him. I swear to God, there's something wrong with him. There's definitely something wrong with Manel Kopp today. 100%. 100%. I can't unsee it. He looks so off. His energy is so down. It's so weird. He wasn't getting aggressive in the fight. I mean, he found the knockout, but still, he looks like upset. He probably had money on Ecuador. That could be it. Probably heard about the Ecuador news. Was shaking up. He didn't even, like, rip into Van or anything. You know what I mean? Man. Beer as a Muslim. Brother, there are a lot of paper. A lot of paper. I mean, look, I'm not, you can't judge. You can't judge. Allah is the only one that can judge. God's the only one that can judge. We are not people above anybody else that judge anybody else. None of us are gods. We don't get to judge anybody. But if you gamble, you're a degenerate. Thank you guys so much for watching the stream. That was a sick, sick card. I mean, the main card, by the way, right? The main card, 5 fights, 5 finishes. I mean, the prelims were like, eh. Yeah, I mean, Yeah, the prelims were like, meh. Had some really good moments in the prelims, actually. And another Galaxy, and ended off Brandon sending a second Galaxy. 2 Galaxies from Brandon on the night. Ridiculous on the gifts today, by the way. You guys are all incredible. All love. Thank you guys so much. For the people in the Discord, for the people in the TikTok, for the people in the YouTube, thank you guys so much for watching this live stream. Another big one. Tomorrow, I will be announcing my live stream schedule for the week. We have a bunch of stuff coming up, especially going into Conor McGregor fight week. So please, if you are not already following, click that follow button on TikTok. Subscribe on YouTube. Follow the Instagram. We have a lot of fun. I'm going to be announcing a bunch of stuff. So yeah. Appreciate you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for watching. All love. And I'm going to get a recap video posted on TikTok and then on YouTube. And then we're going to go from there. Have a good one, boys. How do you get in the Discord? Link is in bio. Yeah, I think that's it. Right? Yep. We'll talk to chat for a bit. Let's hear what you guys say. Does Manel beat Van? Not that version of him. The version of Manel that fought Brandon Royval. That fought Aswell Mabayev. Like, marching forward. Getting his timing down. Not slipping every time. Yeah, maybe. Just goes to show how good Mighty Mouse is. Kyoji was winning. I mean, it's also a whole different era of Kyoji, right? Then we see Cobb versus Pantoja if they only re-signed Makayev, so we can see Cobb versus Makayev too. You really want to watch another one of that? Cobb looked like he was guilty of something. Yeah, like he looked like he did some shit. Like, look, I don't know what's going on, why he was nervous. All he needs is one shot. That's him. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. We're going to end the streams. And we'll see you guys again soon on live. Again, I'll announce my live stream schedule tomorrow. Have a good one, boys. All love. Get ready for the YouTube video and the TikTok to recap the card. Have a good one, boys. Peace out.